Yeah, because the world's getting affected the most, right? Like US, to be honest, we're like, so it's because of China, to be honest, too. The way that they wanted to, you know, um, decrease their reliancy on America actually played out to be a good factor in stuff like this. And yeah, you know what? Like it worked out for the better. And for us, we're not getting the declines the world is. The world is getting a huge decline. We're only like, again, did I calculate the GDP decline? No, I didn't. Okay, I trust people that have are doing that job at an institutional level. Like you have to remember to go into global risk. That's like every economist's like wet dream, right? So when my buddy told me, yeah, he's modeling worst case scenario 1%. I went with his figure. That's all I needed to know. Did I ask why? I could, but I don't want him to be like, yeah, I can't release that information and look like a noob, right? So because of that, I didn't really ask him too much about it. And again, there's some stuff that he can't tell me, right? Like as a friend, he'll tell me some stuff because when you work in the industry and when you have this many like contacts over like the course of years, you get to meet other traders, you get to meet other people in the industry, and we share tips here and there. Everyone makes money, but more importantly, like we have this like bond where we're never going to disclose who told us what. You can pretty much like find out anyway, so it's nice that I can actually rely on those people when I need them to, and they can rely on me, so works out. Man, this is crazy. I'm just like I'm looking at a SPY daily chart and I'm just smiling that like we knew it was gonna be fast. I didn't think it was this fast. I thought maybe like within like 3 months we'll get to like like that's why I got September fucking contracts. I didn't think it was gonna happen in like 2 weeks. I think I'm gonna keep the contracts at this point and then get rid of my futures. Like there's only so much VIX can go up to, right? I don't know. I don't know if I should hold on to VIX. I'm getting a little cautious on it. And maybe if we get a nice mean reversion, I'll go back into VIX, but like on the future side. But yeah, I do have to get rid of the contracts anyway. So, all right, guys, the stream should be up now. The computer just had to do an update. It's funny. I told everyone to buy these 295, like my personal friends, and a few of them took it, but all of them are messaging me worried. I have friends messaging, "Hey, what do you think about Apple?" I was like, "Nope, don't do it. Buy Amazon. Don't buy Apple." Doesn't make sense. Like like consumer spending. That's another topic we'll talk about today. You know, after I get a coffee, because it's still early for me. But consumer spending and consumer behavior. Those are two things that I'll kind of cover today, and why I think, even the tech sector is going to be a hard buy going forward unless we have this coronavirus under control. And the question isn't how far is this going to infect people, because we already know it's going to infect everyone pretty much in the globe eventually. In the 1 year, we're projecting like 40%. And that's coming from people that know way more than I do on diseases. So I'll kind of go by them, by their opinion. Secondly, you know, if US can contain this, right? Like in the first year, if we can do like a huge amount of like containment, like I don't know how to explain it, but if we can make sure that that first strain doesn't get passed on in America too fast, we should be good. The next strains are always going to be weaker, and then we're going to just build immune, I guess, what is it, we're going to like be more immune to it anyways. And yeah, everything's going to go back to normal. I mean, guys, like, here's how, what is it, yeah, guys, it's early for me. Okay, this isn't a good time for me to be teaching, but You know, a couple months ago we were worried about Australia. Who the fuck is even considering what happened to Australia now because of this? Months before that, there was like you know, an embassy that was in trouble in what, Iran or something. You know, like things change in the marketplace. Sentiment is going to move really fast. As soon as we have positive data, people are just going to forget about this moment, except for the people that are actually directly affected, of course. I think I'm still gonna stay on to the short side. Like a halt, that's bad news. That is just extremely bad news. So yeah, I think I might just hold on longer. What mine as well. I mean, there's nothing for me to lose at this point. I can just put a stop loss and break it. This entire trade, I told you guys, I used all the profits that I made last week, went into those spy trades. Um, and for me, it's like I didn't even care if I made money. It was just like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do to kind of like take a huge bet. So I think I'm gonna stick to my guns because I already took 100 share contracts off, and that was most retarded thing I could have done. When was the last time it happened? No, I don't remember. Like in my trading career, a time that we had a halt on the market. That's crazy. 12 years of doing this. Like the way things are tanking here, it's way more aggressive than you think. Like this is gonna be like ridiculous. If this continues out of the open, it's gonna be ridiculous. And like I said, market makers, they have risk tolerance too. There's no one gonna be on the buy side creating a market. I told you guys also the next thing, spreads are gonna be big. What's happening right now? Spreads are just huge on every single stock you're gonna be looking at. And that's why like we took caution when shit goes south. It goes south really fast, and when it gets spready, that's even like that makes it worse for everyone. You'll know that market makers are stopping when you see stocks having like higher spreads, and you'll probably see that today if we continue to move down. I don't think we'll go down. Like 13% is drastic. I mean, I'd love to, but don't know if it'll happen. So yeah, how happy are you in your like hotel right now? It's like stuck in like 1% of Japan. Probably made the most money too.
Now I'm in the heart of the outbreak. It's red, it's deep red, right?
Oh shit.
It's fine. This uh
Oh, it's perfectly
tomorrow
fine, buddy.
tomorrow I'm just going to another area.
Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. Just remember to put UT on your will.
Yeah, okay. First I'll get
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, buddy.
What a night. TJ, you didn't get any sleep, did you?
Bro, you can't sleep with this. It was so hard for me to sleep. I had to take 2 like extra strength melatonins and I couldn't even pass away. So I'm like, all right, weed pill. It took another 45 minutes. So but by the time I slept, it was like 3 in the morning.
Congrats on those spy puts, man. Amazing.
Thank you, buddy. You know, I was actually a bit nervous, you know. I wasn't confident going into it, but especially because then the next day I was down like I think it was like 13% or something like that. And then I kept adding on to it. I was like, yeah, what's the cost? I'm just using all the profits I made day trading that week, so did good. Now, the one thing I messed up on is I covered 100 of those spy calls and sorry, the spy puts, and yeah, and you guys know I still have the 300. I still have 50 contracts of the 300 spy calls that I wrote. So, you know, those are gonna be just money, but you know, I wrote them, so you can only make 100%. Sucks.
Yeah, I just wanted to remind everyone, the last time we were at these levels, it may have not been the last time, it may have been the time before, but it went SPY went from 274 to 259 in intraday. So I'm keeping an eye on that 260, 259 level today. We'll see how market open goes.
Well, Epic, everyone should have been stopped out by now. It's only like a million times that I mentioned to stop out of the long-term positions, right?
Yeah.
Like it's like I hedged out all of mine, so and that's only the stocks I wanted to keep. Imagine like there's so many of them that I got stopped out of personally, and we expected this anyways. Oh man, so yeah, that sucks, buddy. I'll send a private jet if no one will let you.
71 cases out.
Oh, that's not a lot. You're good. Oh man, you had to travel all the way there. How many miles is?
That's like a 80-minute flight.
Oh yeah, that's like so this is like some movie shit. So yeah, it's like in the middle of Walking Dead.
South Korea is a walking.
Yeah, I feel bad for them. And Iran, jeez.
Yeah, Italy too. My uncle just canceled this trip. He had booked
Yeah, my friend's a doctor in Italy, so you know he's just like masked up, and it sucks, guys. He just became a doctor this year, and you know I just like yeah, we're good friends, so you know I posted a message to him. I'm like, I see you're busy over there. He's like, this is ridiculous. He never wants to be a doctor. It's like the first year practice. This is what happens to him, and you know he gets paid the shittiest amount too, because it's his first year. So that sucks. Feels so bad for him. He has to risk his life. First year out of med school. Doesn't even make like he makes I think 60,000 euros. That's what he told me today. So 60 something thousand euros. That's not even worth it. I would not do that for 60,000 euros. But at least kudos for him for continue to go to work.
That's that Dr. Oath too.
Sorry.
The Dr. Oath, the Greek, Latin.
So your microphone's a little bit low.
Yeah, the CV virus is kind of like distorting your signal. Okay, so there we go. So this was back in 1987. Wow, that's when the circuit breaker came out. That's crazy. Not gonna save us this time, guys. With the algos, they're gonna have to make newer rules. Like, how about this? Maybe you should
Testing.
just have a rule. Oh, there we go. I can. Oh, and I should quickly mention too, like we're happy we're making money, but to be honest, it's still sad what's going on in the world. Still sad about that. Not forgetting about that, but we worked hard for this profits. Guys, be very careful. If market starts tanking, you're gonna see market makers pull their orders. Okay, they're not gonna be doing their job because they're gonna hit their max like loss limits too, right? So, like I mentioned also over the weekend, we'll do a whole course about this once once we're done our trades. We got like 2 minutes to open, 1 minute and something. So as soon as the market does open, we're gonna start trading. But just be cautious because some people are gonna have to close their positions, and that's why I never liked gold as a hedge. Why I didn't like crypto as a hedge. All of them are down. The reason for that is when someone gets stopped out of their position on the equity side, he's gonna have to cover losses and cover his margin. And when you get margin called, the first thing you do, you go for the most liquid assets and then you just transfer it over, right? And you're going to see a lot of institutional traders getting fucked on these moves. They probably bought in on that 50% retracement, like this is the lowest it's going to go, everything's priced in, and then they wake up today, you losing their job, and more importantly, losing their entire portfolio. So they're going to have to cover closed positions on other asset classes. Hi Tash, I couldn't even sleep, buddy. This was beautiful. Me and High were pretty much having a conversation till like 3 o'clock in the morning.
USO TMV ERX OIH QD AMZA OVV AA SPEX Riot 4 TAT PBI TCBI RTLR USOX LYTX Able Hall RIG GPP Val FUSB AML Gush BK Abridged CRF LPTH LYFT VIAC UWT WTIU TLRY MLPA CS MPLX TBT Daily OGI XES XP FENY 2
Watch Tesla over here.
Fang.
Oh, by the way, Roku hit $90. By the way, so beautiful entries.
VD Qu. Dow. VNOM. NMFC. MORF. Acor. SLB. SDIV. Tech.
Took some Tesla long. If it doesn't hold the 610s, I'll get out.
MTDR.
Let's see.
IKNX.
Also took Roku long
Bet.
and a little bit of Netflix there. And let's see what happens here. TVIX coming down 280s. So
LNNL.
watch that 280 level to hold. If it doesn't, I can see it coming all the way down to
SM.
273. So, you know, I'm not going to try catching the knife on this one. I'll just try at the 270.
NMFC. GMLP. NCLH.
Roku gonna take some off over here. I went in pretty
TBA,
heavy, so I'm gonna scale
OSW,
some out.
CJK.
I'll scale, I'd say like 20% out just to be safe.
NLSN. Kala.
Tesla gonna scale some out on here on this push as well. I'll take off 40, 50.
CLNY. ASR. YCBDK. FISV. CHFV.
This is beautiful, guys. This
Max
is
is halted.
ridiculous.
Did everything halt for you too?
Wait, what the hell? It halted, right?
I don't see anything
No,
moving.
never. Nothing's moving.
Yeah, nothing's moving. Actually,
Holy
even
shit, the market's
I
halted? Fuck.
all
Wait, is that toss? Is it just toss? Is everyone's other like brokers halted too?
yeah, my IB's halted. Everything's halted.
Holy shit. Guys, that is ridiculous.
it's just my thought.
Man, I'm so glad I got to like take off some on Tesla there. That was beautiful. And now I'm just worried about the rest. But wow, markets halted. Wow.
TGT, Zyme, TISI, VLT, TEX, VNTRC, XYL, WITCA, SPAQ plus.
Fuck. This is crazy. This is like, yeah, I never traded this. The entire market halting. I shouldn't be this happy. I really shouldn't. Yo, and our team, were already in this short, guys. This is gonna be epic. This is going to go down in history. Like we knew this was going to be the fastest break. Like we mentioned this, we knew it was risk off time period. We knew to get out of the, the horrible long terms and just stick to the good ones, like the cream of the crop. And we knew to hedge out the risk on the ones we are holding. So, guys, I think we did everything perfectly here.
Yeah, we killed it. You know, I was taking a look at some editor filings for Michael Burry. I noticed that he hedged off a lot of his long terms on February 21st, or at least that's when he had reported it. So it's probably sometime that week of ending February 21st. Michael Burry hedged off a lot of his longs. And if you're not aware of who Michael Burry is, he's the guy from the movie The Big Short, Dr. Michael Burry, who predicted the market collapse, the housing market collapse.
Hey, you know that guy that was making fun of me, calling me childish? I took it to heart, guys. And then he's like, apparently it's not corona related. Sad guy. Sad. Sad. Very sad.
I don't know why you love going on stock Twitch.
Bro, I
and
love
just-
it. I love
Man,
putting
I
them
get
to
mad
shame.
triggered just because just looking at these comments. I'm just like, fuck this. It's just gonna ruin my day.
No, you can't let them ruin it. You have to remember, I only post the best things on StockTwits, because if you don't delete your post in 5 minutes, then it stays there forever. So I have to make sure only the best plays goes there, right? So obviously I did more research into it. So when some noob comes and tells me that I'm doing something wrong, it's like, all right, just give it time. I'll come back to you with the actual stats afterwards. And I just love putting them in their place. It's so nice. I'm doing the community service. Someone's got to do it.
And who better than TJ? It's TJ's the best to do it, guys, because he actually does it with love.
Yeah, I know.
He's
It's
trying to help.
gratification. This just actually makes it easier for me to post. Makes it a little bit more rewarding for me.
Yeah, and all it takes is that one person he's talking to say, you know what? He sounds like he knows what he's talking about. I'm gonna apologize and maybe give him a chance. And then TJ will give him. TJ will teach him.
All right, thank you. I'll teach you.
That's it. We're all here. Guys, we're here to help. And that's why we continuously said, don't try and hold the longs. I know TJ was getting out of these long terms, mentioning it continuously over and over. You guys know I'm not in long terms, but I continuously told everyone, guys, I think the market's going to tank, and not to hold long term or hold things overnight. So if you did, hopefully it worked out. And if it didn't, doesn't mean that we can't or you can't fix the trade if you're still in it.
We said hedge out risk, guys. Hedging out risk works. Boom. Profits. It works. You just have to be able to hedge out risk. Yeah, almost everything. 90% of my portfolio is red, but it doesn't matter. A proper hedge will save your portfolio and you'll make money. And that's, you can see it right. It's beautiful. For me and Soya, I don't think you're invested a lot on the long side, but being able to be up one, I don't know how much percent I'm up right now, but let's say 1.5%. That's not bad at all, especially with what's going on right now when everyone's losing money. That is crazy. This is also why everyone should be investing in our fund. So, since it is on, being halted right now, I guess we can do a quick lesson. So consumer sentiment, I expect it to be lower. Now, based on this too, we're going to have way more fear in the marketplace going forward. So a lot of people just lost their hopes and dreams on this crash. And there's so many investors, so many advisors that probably said, oh yeah, buy the dip, just based on the chart that I posted earlier by JP Morgan. You can see, everyone's going to use this as a reference. It's yeah, even though it tanked, you're also going to get the best buys. And that's true to a certain extent, but as traders, we can time our entries way better. And because we're not the big fish, because we're not market makers or trading millions of shares, we have the flexibility of saying no. I don't need to trade in this time period. I don't have to expose myself to risk. The guys that are in mutual funds, try selling a mutual fund today. Try selling a mutual fund today. You're not going to get executed till end of day today if you're even lucky. And the money's not going to be in your account till like at least a day or two. It's going to be hard. And many investors are still going to get it right. They're just going to be like, our time frame is wrong. In 5 years, they're going to be like, yeah, see, everyone panicked about this. We're now breaking high of lifetimes again. Buys at fucking 4,000. That's going to happen. But as traders, you have to remember when they're an advisor, what is their job? Their job is to make money for whatever product they're selling, right? They're salesmen in the end of the day. When you're looking at wealth management, like actual high net worth clientele, and you're managing portfolios, your job is to protect their capital. So you can tell them, hey, let's switch to bonds, but you still have to invest their money. You can't be like, hey, you should have just cash. You can't tell them that. Then it's like, okay, if I have cash, they're going to spend it. That's less money for you to invest. That's less commission for you. So for us, we are in the beautiful side of it where we can be net cash the entire time, not have to worry. While people are losing their shit, we can just be there waiting to pick up the pieces, right? And that's the best strategy, and especially for funds. If you're invested in a balanced portfolio is considered a 60 equity, 40 bond portfolio, right? That's kind of, okay, not balanced, but a little bit over balanced, right? Actually, wait, that is a balanced portfolio. You can't have 50-50. You'll never make money. So when you have something like that, like, what are they going to do? Sell all their assets and just sit on their hands, be like, this is the best course of action? No, they can't even hedge. Most funds, they can only hedge 1 to 3% of their entire portfolio. That's the only amount they're allocated to hedge. You can't hedge out more than that. Can 1 to 3% of your portfolio make a difference and prevent some of the bleeding? Yes. Will it prevent all of it? No. And then here's the problem. When the markets are going down this hard, by the way, guys, stop me when we're getting close to the point where market's going to unhalt. When we get to the point where, people are just panicking, this is serious. This is actually going to happen soon. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, so, then you have the market impact. Everything that's going on in the world is negative. It's gonna hurt. There's gonna be so much more fear, and that's why I'm saying, like, this is only the midpoint. This was the most conservative side of my risk stress test. Like, I think we can see another 50% down, 50% from the high, so like at least 20 to 23%, just based on the fact that not everything is actually priced in at this point. As soon as we get more economic data, that's going to be slowing down, and it's going to be more like, it's actually going to be way more bigger than what we expect. So even for me, I saw, I'd say, about a 70% decrease in like the consumer spending side, right? That might actually be way higher. And if we see that kind of fear in the marketplace, and it's gonna hurt. People are gonna adjust their models. We're gonna see markets going even lower because you can't price in stuff that hasn't happened. It's really hard to, right? Well, you can price it in. It just, sometimes it doesn't make sense. You have to be able to justify your thesis, and you can't price in something if you have no previous data, right? So the first thing is bonds are going to go, right? That's the easiest way to hedge at risk, and Vanguard came out with a bond fund, a bond ETF, 0 commissions. Every single fund is going to be looking into buying into that. Like, every bond fund that's going to take off their risk. So we have to remember, corporate bonds are a little bit riskier, right? Municipal bonds, it's the government. They can pump money. So a little bit safer. Now, that doesn't mean municipal bonds are safer. There's still some really good, I guess, like trip Bs in the municipal side. But yeah, You're gonna see a lot of this happening. I'm gonna post some charts and then we'll go over it after. I know the market's gonna open soon. I'm gonna focus on that for now. So the calculation for the halt was based on the VWAP of Friday's close. I believe. Don't quote me on it. Gonna post some more stuff for Morgan. Sorry, not Morgan. Sorry, JP Morgan. Always get those. Too.
WRN, FLSP, VKCN, NGGEN, RSL, BHTF, CWL, SRL, HYT, OILU.
This is nuts.
PYZ, UNT, TPCO, RGCO, TSEM, RCB, RCP, SCA, AGFW, CALRN, AMX, ANB, TLNY, BPLMCU, PLYP, AVTR, LPTH, VSTJKS, FMOS, APTV, BTWLIT, ARCEX, MCIXP, JPMGLT, MFO, KUA, MFGALP, MLPMH, GNRC, MEM, TWYTR, ATRX, MRO,
Man, Soy, are you looking at this?
PTEN, EFX, DBI, BBD, BSIG, PAJRD, MLDOV, ECL,
Yes, yes.
NERF, MFASS, PLT, MRHG.
Cypher, what plays are you taking right now?
I've been short on the ES.
My Tesla's going up,
Getting
bro.
stuck in a few vaults, I guess, which is crazy.
Yeah, stuck on an ES halt. That's things we can talk to our kids.
CMA, HBM, EBRB, RDSA, AJX, CIMD, RAS, BDX, Loop, CPAZA, FSM, WNC, BDXA,
Kala,
EPD,
WTRG,
HCF,
Wow, that TVIX move. That was a huge jump on TVIX. I think SPY's coming down here.
CCIA, MFGKRA, GPS, TGE, TMSTS, NMYF, DRGXP, DXLB, NYCW, NYJARI, NVSTLD, VTN, SPGI, KKRB, ASL Plus, IBM, CIMB, CIS, CIMC, PBRA, NEHPK, MMUFNCK, AUS, JBR,
HTGC.
Yes, I made a boatload on specs.
EMD,
FTSM, THC, AMC, HOV, CAST, SAND, JVGARD, MGULEJUVAL, STARG,
Should have made a plane full. Maybe you could have came back to New York City.
WCW, EMR, CXE, HLT, SCABV, OGS, WSM.
Holy shit, Cypher. Well done, buddy. Well played. 26 grand today. Good job, man. Well deserved.
BDNJ, DRA, SID, Paul, VD,
Making me sweat with these halts.
LVS, BMUOH, WTX, MTRN, ZTNET, TEL, EROS,
And I made a shit ton on Tesla.
SCSG+, Able,
Roku, you know, I'm still trying to hold on to that one, but I should have bought Tesla again.
VIRT.
Yeah. Oh well.
KEYK, ACMI, FCYKC, EVRG, GINGVT, SHAP, AI,
Market's looking strong, by the way. Like, this might be
GGB,
where it turns. So let's
NEV, CVNA, WRB, NMCO,
VIX coming down hard. So I'm gonna be looking for that 270 on TVIX. Now on Tesla, I'm gonna stay long. Let's see what happens. I got 3K shares there.
WBT, GKOS, TAP,
Really
WTIU.
spready.
MTW, STZ, TRNC, SITC, WLL, CAN, BCE,
UWT.
LDOS, AON, Quad, FT, BFA, RVI, ATNEX, LZB, FPMDT.
I was hoping to be up more on my SPY puts, but I guess it's because I bought September puts.
NGS,
AIM.
BCQJA, WBA, NYOVR, PYGVDA, FREI, JHBATL, BKD, DLA, HTI, CRFL, CQP, HJHY,
Jay-Z, you took the short on TVIX?
TRLC,
Or long? Long? Nice. Good job, buddy. Holy shit, that's a beautiful entry.
ETOILU.
You literally... Oh, okay, you're swinging it. Got... That makes sense.
DSX, AEFC, CMCMD, BWG+, ANBL, CGPK, NAN, CFX, XL, DRGD, PCO,
IEP.
SMPRG, CNI, HMLP, SLR, MLM, MNK, NVGS, RACE, TDG, NA, CHMIB, SFL, ENLTA, OLN, NET, NJRTE, DSSI, KDP, METF, CDXC, OMDK,
Might take a TVIX stab.
TOTA, VMCN, KLD, FFD, GRPU, HNCA, AZRE, NOP, NRGRC, GWW, HTZ, CHBX, RLI,
Roku,
SRM,
back up to 96.
CRM,
Guys, like, I'm telling you, Roku is one of those stocks that at $90 is like a really good deal. So I'm glad I got that entry. I think I'm just going to hold on to the rest. I need to, you know, build a position anyway. So as for TVIX, whoa, SPY moved up crazy.
TRTN, KREF, LTHM,
Fuck it, I'll take TVIX.
INNE, TDC, PBH,
Sun.
I don't know if it's going to work. It's a really risky trade, but
BID, LGFA,
try it. If I get
TVIX
stopped
long or
out,
short?
I took long, but if I get like tight stops on this,
CMS, TLRA, GNC, RZB, G, OAKA, FTC, BNS, NAVTI, LTC. Bro.
Okay, that was a fast stop, Al.
ARA. HIG. LENB. LCC. TNP. LLY. ITD. ESTC. Moore. OAKB. PEBD. LPI. LGW. STG. AGD. PNR. PSN. PKI. CNK. TGY. CXWP. MTB. RZA. PSBZ. Toll. EOTH. CRKs. FTHI. ED. ETJEF. EQNR. Lee. 10. SFA. CTB. TC. TSFB. SBOW. Info. SFB.
Jesus, I should have gone on short side on TV.
SHW, SITCA, QTSB, HAB, ROP, IGT, FPAC, VNOM.
Tesla gonna take a little bit more off. I'll take off like 1,000.
OMP.
PEIB, HUM. VMW, CBT, HHC, HASI, OPPO, PEID, TRNE. AFG, GSX, AJG, AM, UBP, GBAB, SRHR, 9. TNPC, CEO, FEDU,
EC.
SCOM, AIZ, TGI, AHT, KEP, AVLRFI, IVZ, WWRKT, BKIRW, HCA, AR, AL, TNTD, EQM, UNM, BAMT, RHPL, CTVA, DT, MTRC, TNPE, NGG, TPVG,
Just taking a small size onto TVX
CP,
long just to see if I
KSU,
can make
AGBA,
back that
TNPF,
money.
MUFG,
Let's see if I can.
EWH, ALLB,
But guys, I don't really like
GHM,
these
SHG,
trades on it. It's really hard to
SXT,
trade TVX when it's at this price point.
SRUNP,
Go up or down
WTIU.
so fast.
Pay,
But let the okay,
SNA.
I'm gonna skip.
NI, CNXM, MO. Smart.
All right, got my money back. I'm done.
SKM, THCA, Che, SYX, Rock,
Ends.
JCE, ALLH, UN, ENVA, WHD, JEMD, Box, KWR, ECT, LADRS, ALLI, RCMG, APOB, UGOA, CEQP, NBLFG, News, BXPB, BCH, JHKD, CDNX, TPRLGY, Ruby, CAI, Bio, BIOB, ACIU, AEG, SCLA,
AIM.
ITT, GDD,
OILU.
SPH,
Yeah, you're gonna get some profit takers on TLT. So anyone that was long on it is gonna take some profits out. Remember, anything that's doing good, that's holding, people are still gonna sell into it too. Because some people lost their lives on this tank.
NFG, TGPB, CCR, MIN, STRA, CTA, WTM, VEC, SU, BHVN.
Guys, please be careful trading TVX and stuff like that. Like, even 3x anything 3x, anything 2x, you have to remember all of them can literally just close down. And if they come out at 10 o'clock and they're like, okay, we're shutting our fund down, you might take a 100% loss. So please, try and avoid it. I'll stop trading TVX.
Hubs, GJT.
Is it ETNs that stops, or is it ETF? I think it's ETNs, right?
ICL, XPCO,
FP.
CDC, L, BO, NWE, BBAR, CDEV, PBY, WRE, JMIA, ATI, OUT, CCPX, MYOS, ESRTSTK, CHA.
Well, TVX, they didn't pull the rug last time when we, but I think it was, I forgot, SVXY went down like 90% or 80%. And I was stuck bag holding that thing for like a whole year. Recovered some money, but not all. And there's that other one, VIX. No, there's another ticker that they actually closed. It's another VIX ticker, 3 times.
WSO.
Was it VIX?
VIX?
I think it was
NRTD,
something else. I forgot what it was called.
PRIFNGR,
Yeah, XIV. That's the one.
PLYM, PRIFSCS, CAGL, SPXC, EPRC, MTDR, OMI, PNW, ENCHS, TPC,
No, wait. XIV is only one time, one X. There's a different one. They had to delist it.
BHA, DEX, PRIFC, BXMT, OFCIPR, CVET,
I don't think TVIX is going to be one of those. Just like the oil ones, you know. What is it? Drip and gush? Be careful on those ones.
HT, BXP, GGT, IFN, OCN, BME, ERN, FTSI.
It's Gush at. Gush is at $1.30, guys. Yeah, that one's definitely going to like delist. Like look at that. Okay, I wouldn't say delist, but it's at $1.30. Put it into perspective. In the beginning of the year, it was at $39. Imagine if you held on to that.
NLYI, MSC, WEC, Dell, CMC, CRT, PANW, GLP, Sky, SHLX, ENV, Quant, LAT.
I mean, Amazon, way bullish. I'm still waiting to like load up on that position.
CLH.
But yeah, like Amazon is my
Sam.
top pick for, you know, after a recession. This is obviously going to be my top. Second would be, I think, Intel. Those two are good. And then anything recession proof. So let's see. What's recession proof? I like software as a service industry. So those are going to be big. Google's going to be good. But Google has a lot of stuff in the what's it called again? Biotech industry. So you kind of want to, yeah, I'm kind of more cautious on Google.
Hicks, FR, UDR, Fun, FTV, ASA, Livku, THQ, GMED, THW, MSU, NTG,
AAOI,
CRS, SBEU, HGV, CDOR, NXRT, EVRDN, SBE Plus, AMP, FPI, JLS, PBFX, BFVNC, GVA.
Johnny, are you trading?
STW.
Hey, I'm just on my phone. I'll be on in 1 minute. I had to restart and I just went to the store real quick.
CLS.
I'm just pulling into my driveway here.
WPP, HRC, NSIDT, KMPR, HHHH, SAMA.
All right. Let's see. If SPY doesn't hold VWAP, it's gonna go down, but I think it might hold. So look for a lot. Tesla's holding really well here. So and Roku. So I'm thinking, well, everything is actually, even Amazon's doing pretty good. So I'm expecting it to move up here. People are just buying dips.
MTN, CTRA, SREB, Hill, NOAA, CKTZ, SBR, STIM,
Ooh, maybe I should buy Facebook finally.
LC, HYB, PIPR, LXPC,
Wow, Facebook's not doing so good.
OBCI, UIS, RC, Crow, FE, BFAM, KRG, FEM, NPA, SAP, PFDCII, SEM, LPTH, NYCB, IID, UNVR,
Boom. That was amazing. That was a good
SAM,
recovery.
MKL, DRD, JQC, CTR, TPL, PBA, IRCH, EMO, VCX, RE, EQ, CLNY, MEG, ZCMD, CPLG, MUDSU, ATUS, NRBO, BTZ, PEO, RWT, PVL, VG, EV, VET, PKX, DDS, REX, MTL, PBT, EDN, NBRA, GASL, APT, DHF, HUD, OOMA, FBK, MCV, FTCH, OEC, AVD, SWM, KMF, MMP, Cabo, CP, ATKR, Loma, TEAF, KC, CNMD, AWR, ME, DEO, AMZA, MRO, COG, EXP, OIBRC, TYG, NFIN, DNR.
Guys, watch Tesla here
CMQ,
moving up
PDS,
from the
GSM,
610
GS.
alert. It's at 643 right now. Well, 644 is.
AIO, TAPA, GER, PXD, PRI,
Facebook too. Like, I'm glad I got on into that one. That just moved up rapidly. Roku's not looking so good, so I might take a little. Actually, wait.
CLB,
This is the price that I bought in last time.
NFM,
I think Citadel has a higher price than me, so
LBRT,
might stay in it. Yeah, it's
AXS,
Roku. I'll stay in it.
MMT, WPX, Aries, BLW, VGI, Arch, TI, LYG, CNP, ISD, Merck, FANG, MBI, GWRE, SPN, CCK, PGP, ZTO, SHAC, SET, PKO,
Wow, RH, there's major issues.
PHR,
Wow,
IRL,
that sucks. That's why you never use brokers like those.
SCC, PHK,
Even make sense to anymore.
TI, ALTG plus, SBS, FRCI,
I don't think we'll have a
ASIX,
level 3 circuit breaker. I don't even think
DSXB,
we'll have like a
SEN,
7.
RCS,
Like,
HPI,
what is it? Like,
ETPC,
I think, yeah, this is enough. We already have the 7.
ETPD, GAM, EQT, AVYA, ETPE, BSTZ, TDY, DCPB, True. GDX, BHF, PHRC, ECC, SWA, JMF, LOAC, CFFA, GMHI, KBLM, Nova, PDT, NU, JRI, CGEN, THS, PTR, NNY, MNRL, SRG,
I think I'm gonna exit TVIX here because
UZAC, PAM, RYB.
Wait, why didn't you exit at the 270s?
I just reacted too slow.
Okay, so just hold on to it a little bit longer. If SPY doesn't break this 282, I can see it coming down here. If SPY goes over 282 and stays, then, you know, it's a different story. But as long as it stays under 282, should see another push down. Tesla, guys, you know, 256, almost $50 a share from the alert. Roku's looks like it wants to break out here, so
DKL.
glad I held on to Roku. Facebook's turning
AHTF.
down, coming near my
RA.
entry again, so I
Tab.
might just stop out. Don't want to take any.
GF. AHTD. NVO.
All right, that was a good stop out.
SUPV. WTS PCOM.
You say Facebook, PJ?
Yeah,
MF.
man, Amazon is just directional, just up.
TD.
Can you tell me the current price you see on Facebook? Is it the
EFF,
170, 63 on the bid, 61, 67?
ALA.
Sorry, what? The
What's the current? Yeah, the current price that you see on.
90, but it's
Yeah.
like spread.
PRMK.
Right. Yeah. For some reason, my tape listing is off.
Gush. GDP. EOI. Hi.
My charts are off. My tape's going faster than my chart.
Yeah, my chart and my tape is off. The only thing that's like correct is my level 2s. I've tried restarting, clearing the buffer. Weird.
HTD. Teo. FMCO. CFR. FMO. SUZ. WTTR. INND. NMG. REDU. SSL. VIST. HKRMD. Ella. CAF. UWT. FGB. CW. CBT. Loma. INSU. ENS. GASL. GLOPB.
Restart your broker, Johnny.
Yeah, I've tried. I've tried already 5 times. I even did the restart of my computer too. I don't know. At least the level 2's live, but I can't really do much if I don't have the charts and the time and sell. So that being said, I'm just gonna keep trying to restart. I've been on hold with these guys for about 20 minutes or so.
VAB.
And so until this is all back, I'm not gonna be taking any trades. But what I can do while I'm waiting is just analyze level 2's for everyone
DNR.
and the price action and spreads.
IRMD. PSF.
I'm gonna
Oxy.
pull up Trading View for now, for the time
CSL.
being, just to have some kind of.
Kala. P. FFIN. AM. GHY. LFC. TOO. CPK. TOOB. FSRV. TOOE. HPS. AVH. He's. CNA. OIL.
Ingo, what's the ask at on those option?
WF.
What's the spread between the bid and ask? Just get out on the ask.
OILU.
It's really testing that 282.
Yeah, it's looking strong here. Let's see. If we don't get a push down, Soya, might have to just scale out. Oh, of course. I stop myself out of
AVA.
Facebook and it goes right back up.
CMB.
Look at Roku, 100s, guys. Beautiful. And Tesla, that is the
TCB.
$50 a share mark.
DLNGB. TX. MT. WES. PFS.
Great alert, Gabe.
Thanks, buddy.
BTO.
What are you trading today?
ENIA.
Just futures. I just got back from the gym.
NGLB. KB. WNS. EPD. WK. HYLS.
KB open was halted previously. Same with WNS.
MDLX. RCI. BCH.
Yeah, we have a lot of stocks halting.
Gush. Oak. SBSW. NGLC. Gib. Cato.
Looks like we might break it, guys. The 282.
Talk.
It's really trying. I got a minute and a half on my candle here.
I mean, we
UWT.
retraced a bit. It's a big move down. It's hard to say.
BKE.
Like, some guys are going to look at this as
Shy.
an opportunity to add on to their position.
CSU.
Others are just going to
SJW.
closing out their position.
TTM.
SPY is strong
CNX.
here. Major
Jacob.
correction. We have already down like almost
Coats.
20%. So I don't know.
Quote.
I'd say
Oxy.
I still see a lot of strength on SPY.
RYAM.
Oh, where's the TLT?
WTI. Raj. MTDR. NSA. PVG. FTC.
Yeah, TLT looks like it's going lower too. Let's
PZN.
see if it cracks this support. I can see like the 175. If TLT cracks, I can see SPY
AMG.
moving up here.
20 seconds left.
It's cracking.
CCO.
All right, new candle, guys.
GXT.
And that Amazon. Did anyone take Amazon calls today?
FET. PSTG. Phi. SNX. FICO. Sama. LEGR.
I think we can come all the way back to 280 if we pull back.
Rs. SMHI. NGLSA.
Okay, so TLT is going down and SPY is going down too.
SLCA. CMLS. BXS. DGRE.
And try a TVIX short. I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm gonna try it. I'm going in really small into this one and tight stop.
All right, there's the 280.
MKD.
Homa, I don't like airlines. I don't think airlines is a good purchase. The lowest profit margins, like they don't make a lot of profits. I think it's less than like 7 was the industry standard. And to be honest, it's like they have a higher cost. And remember, like they're down for a good reason. Like people aren't going to be traveling, especially the spreads, and at the rate that it's spreading, not good.
NESR. TR. USPH. FNY.
So also one more thing. I'm like, okay, if I was to buy like any of the airlines, what am I going to be looking at? So one thing I like is that it didn't tank as much with the market, but that doesn't mean you're not going to get a delayed reaction later on, right? Secondly, it's like, okay, when will it turn? That's the next question. It's like, okay, we have to see light at the end of the tunnel, and I just don't see it. It might take a couple of years to recover. So there's easier money to be made.
WD. Fix. Vic. KODK. GHL. CTR. HBB. CLNY.
So DBI asked about the warm climate thing, and they said that that's not the case.
OII.
The warm climate isn't pretty much the reason.
EQT. UTI. PXD. DAR.
TVIX isn't moving up here. Okay, now it's gonna move up, of course.
GMHI.
Come on, SPY, bounce.
Next.
I'm gonna try my best to hold on to this TVIX short. I don't know if it's gonna work, but worth a shot.
BBW. CFR MX. VNOM LPTH. MRO. HAL. ERA. MOV. GUWT. WHD. GNE. DNR. OIS. MSA. KLXE.
By the way, check this on SPY.
MMS.
I think SPY could go lower. I posted the actual
MOS.
ticker symbol just to make it easier.
Aura. Gush. ET. LPG, MLR.
PJ, check me out for some.
Oxy. ERX. GEFB. MOGA. Orn. Fo. SM. AIM. NC. GDP.
All right. my charts and everything are working.
All right, perfect. Let's do some trades.
Sweet.
LPTH.
I think SPY is starting to look a lot weaker here too. Under the 200 EMA.
CFR.
We're down 5% pivot point as well, 280.93. Looks like we're gonna fail this RSI overbought as well. The problem, guys, right now is that my charts are only showing up until the past 6 minutes, and I have info from 7:30, so I
CPG.
can't see anything between 7:30 to 10:30. I'm gonna try restarting this one more time and see if it updates everything.
VRT. NTESTJ.
No, it's not. It's only giving me from 10:25 a.m.
PXD.
TRVG.
EQT.
MTDR.
CGEN.
STay. Sama.
It's trying to break down here.
WPX. LPTH. AIG Plus. EDRY. CRC.
I think SPY needs to get a 282 test here in the next couple of minutes to stay bullish. At least with the 282 test, we can see a pullback to 281.30s, maybe even below 281, and then make the next push up. If we don't get this here, then I'm gonna stay bearish.
MCMJ. Vero.
Ah, look at that, guys.
LPA.
Trump the
OII.
analyst. The man wears many hats. Never fear, guys. Trump is always going to be there to help us.
GER. MJCO.
It's sitting on the 10-minute. I've got a pretty good bull flag. We'll see if it pushes.
GMHI.
I like that level, Johnny, the 282. I think that's a good pivot. I think anything under that will still stay bearish, like you said.
Yeah, thanks, Gabe. Yeah, I like that 2-minute candle. Previously, that 2-minute at 10:36 looked like a nice reversal. Pardon me, nice reversal candle. They got the push up, but they couldn't get that 282.
UBX.
And I wanted to see that happen like 3 minutes ago. So yeah, I'm still leaning bearish. Now, the only issue I'm having is TVIX is not showing bullish sentiment. Like on every rip up of SPY, TVIX is pulling back quite hard. And on these pullbacks on SPY, TVIX is barely moving. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna try and avoid TVIX until we can switch over the sentiment. I think we can get the switch back over when SPY breaks down below 280. It's kind of difficult though, because with my charts here, I have it all set up with my indicators, and I can only see up until 10:25 a.m. And on TradingView, it's literally just going to be candlesticks and volume bars. So I don't want to rely on TradingView, but I may be forced to just for like the past hour.
You know what held really good? AMD.
I was literally just looking at that too, TJ. It's holding really strong, and that's a really good alert.
Come on, TVIX.
KLXE.
Tank for me.
Are you in,
market's tanking. Well, I'm in a TVIX short, but yeah, market's looking weak here.
Yeah, it's consolidating, but there's not a lot of volume coming through in a good fashion. I mean, I see some selling, but both buying and selling is going down.
No, this being said, TJ, I've been wanting to take the short on TVIX that I've been looking at it, but I want to just give it another second. I think we are going to come down, but I think the volatility is going to spike for pretty soon here, and then I'll try and take the short with you.
So yeah, because you have to remember this other thing too, right? Because the contracts are going to expire on the 15th of March, which is good. So like taking a short closer to the 15th of March, we're probably gonna like suck in a lot of profits there. We're in backwardation, right? Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure we're in backwardation. I don't even have to check it. Oh yeah, we're like totally in backwardation. That's crazy. So at this point, I mean, look at this, 21%. Wow. You can make a killing on TVIX if we time this correctly. So I'm not gonna like, I'm gonna take it like the worst, small paper cuts, try to take the top on it and see where it goes.
I'm gonna try this short here.
I'm already in the short with you, Johnny.
Alrighty, I'll stop out at 252. I'm not gonna risk more than a couple of bucks on it.
All right, guys. I'm already in profit. I'm gonna put my stop in profit. I'm gonna go make breakfast. I'm hungry.
Nice, Gabe. Good idea. Alright, stopped out there, 252.01.
I like how Trump's like good for the consumers, gas prices coming down. Yeah, but also not good for America as one of the largest producers.
CRC.
Wow, what a bad fill. I got filled at 250.50. 250.250.
Yeah, I know. Spreads are horrible.
Yeah, that's okay. First trade of the day, so it's all good. And I didn't use that much size there, guys. Only 25 shares to start. So again, like if you're day trading, just reduce size, and it won't impact you as much. Like normally on TVX, I'll trade 100 shares to start, and there I would have lost about $300 or so. So glad I decided to stick with my rules, especially while it's this volatile. Currently, SPY just sitting under 59 million volume for the day.
GMZ, WHD. Work.
Man, I don't trust this volume on SPY.
Belfa.
Oh, what's your entry? Is it closer to 300s, TJ?
But TVX short?
Yeah.
I wish it was that high. What is it? 254.70.
Okay. Okay, here is the mean reversion to the 100 EMA being claimed by the 50 bullet. We got to hold this 280 here.
Hey guys, I got a lot of PMs. I'm
Oxy.
sorry. I don't know if I have a chance to kind of reply to them right.
BHF. FHB.
Let's be right back. Just answering a phone call.
SPI. TH. Check.
It's one message, says everything.
Hey guys, I'm back. Just had to answer the phone.
Thank you for posting that, Johnny, by the way.
NCLH.
Which one?
Gush.
On my PM.
Oh, yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I'm looking for more of these. I got another 1,000 to go through.
Oh, our alerts? Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta highlight
SYNH.
those. Because I don't think any other group predicted this. Like, we're talking from 330s to
LANR.
270s, guys.
CRC. TRVG.
Looks like orders are being pulled here. Watch for 279.50.
HPR.
Watch the gap in the candle here as well. I just saw 8,000 buy over ask, 281.40.
I can see it moving down. I'm just out of TVX. It could hold over here, but it's just like not worth it with my entry. Like I want to see a better entry on my TVX short if I'm gonna hold on.
Yeah, I think we should try doing the TVX short again on this. Just like in a few minutes here, I want to see like 255.
I think 270s. I think 275. I'll take it at 275.
OILU.
To clarify, TJ, TVX at 275 or when SPY is at 275?
No, TVX 275. It's crazy that both of them are around the same price.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to see. And for me too, 280 282 was my level there. I didn't think SPY was going to break that. I mentioned it to Soya when he wanted to get out of TVX to just hold on. And TLT, I said 175, which is still holding. So everything's going in the right direction.
I kind of want to try a little stab at it, but I feel like we're gonna knife down here to 278.50 in the next couple minutes. So I'm not going to. I'm just sitting here, and even on this pullback, you can see TVIX still under this, just sitting here at this 254 level. So the sentiment is still showing bearish. I still like the bearish idea, and I think we should try and time this one with the proper position sizes to leave some room on this, because I could see us making $10 a share on this easily on the next pop.
Side chick, that is just ridiculous. You found that post. Is that an actual like Trump post from 2011? It's not like a, you know, edited one, Photoshop. Chris 49. Well, technically, yeah. Like volatility is going to be decreasing. Remember, this is like price discovery point. Everyone's going to be pricing in what's happening on the market side, how much implication it can actually have, all that stuff, right? So by the end of the year, when majority of the population is like already infected, the fear is going to die off, right? It's like anything. It's like it's scarier to jump off the plane than actually, you know, well, scary to jump off the plane than when you're actually falling, right?
Yeah. Hey, Prophet, I wanted to ask your opinion. What do you think of the markets here and like right now?
Well, the market is always bullish. You know, this isn't an economic issue. So yeah, long term, there's always going to be bullish. 79% of the time, market moves up. So it's a given. But again, it's like if that's the way people justify it, then that's investing. We're not here to like invest. We're trying to like really capture short term movements to capture the best entries. Like, you know, I think I bought Roku at a really good time when it was trading at the 90s. Do I know that for sure? Who knows? Tesla, you know, added on to that. WIX added, you know, Amazon sold some puts into this week. Well, just the weekly. So just to suck up some premium. At this point, it looks good. By tomorrow, you know, who knows? I still think there's a lot more downside potential than there is upside at this time. You know, based on the data that we get, that will obviously be, you know, factored in and priced in. But I think the data is going to be weaker than what people are expecting based on all the data that I've been reading.
XP. CRC.
Damn, so I can't believe you guys found that post. Wow.
SYNH. FMO.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
GPR.
Well done on the stop out below your average. That was amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, I think
258. You know, I kind of want to go long. I want to go long, but I was like, you know, it looks pretty like bearish on the sentiment. And with you being in the bearish side too, I felt more inclined to take the short. And again, guys, like if you want to try and trade, go for it. Just reduce position size. Your accounts aren't going to get hurt if you use a quarter or fifth of the size.
Oh, especially on something like TVIX. Like, look at the spread on that thing. It just makes no sense. You can blow your account so fast if this melts in one direction or the other, like it did on Friday, like the last 30 minutes. So
yeah,
always predetermine your risk. Know when you're gonna stop out and agree to it. Like for me, it doesn't matter if I'm like, okay, I want to take the short side. Why do I have to take it now? Why can't I just wait for it? I can always just wait for that 270. What is it? 275 is what I was looking for. So around that price point.
Exactly. Well said. And guys, like think about my position too. I shorted from 249.50 and I stopped out at 252. I got filled 50 cents higher almost than where I wanted to. And it's at 259 now. So yeah, did I take a $3 loss for sure? Yeah. Am I happy right now? Oh yeah, I'm very happy. Even though I took a loss, it's up $6 higher or $7 higher from where I exited. So I'm quite happy on this one. On this
Wow,
analysis.
guys. So I asked one of my buddies
BNGO.
to he's in import exports to like get me a container full of hand sanitizer, and he's like, sorry, the government's not allowing him to export it.
GMHI.
Oh wow.
Wow, that's ridiculous. Oh well, there goes that business idea.
Oh yeah, you heard about the Purell, huh? Purell's like getting taken by all, like anywhere you sell Purell, it's like getting sold off instantly. People
Oh,
are
dude,
buying
there's
them.
nothing left. It's crazy. I was like, wow.
RSI sitting here at 12.5 on my minute on SPY, and we got a
So I
nice.
had a brilliant idea. I was trying to buy those 4-liter jugs and then just repackage them, rebrand it, sell it, but no. Can't even do that apparently. Oh, Mike, thank you for letting me know. They locked his account. What was it for, like price gouging pretty much?
SPY, nice candlestick here, 279.40s.
I got a question. When I bought Roku, Tesla and stuff, do I think it's the bottom? I really don't. I'm just playing with the trend, right? Like, who knows? Like, I think it's gonna be worse. I think there's more like downside potential. So for me, like, I'm not gonna be holding these stocks with the idea that I'm gonna, hold this forever. I think it's for me, it's just, you take advantage of the market when it's volatile like this. Why do I have to hold on? I can just scalp and make the exact same amount, and to be honest, expose myself to lower amount of risk, right? So that's my strategy going into these long-term tickers. Doesn't mean that I'm gonna hold them for long term. It just, these are tickers that I would personally see myself holding for the next 10 years. So if I see myself holding it, what's like, that's actually stacking odds in my favor. Even if it does go against me, I still know that the 10 to 15 year outlook is still positive for me on those stocks. So that's why I'm trading those stocks specifically.
UWT.
I want to buy Facebook, but I don't know. I'm just not getting lucky with Facebook. And let's take a look at the chart right now. Yeah, it's still at the same point anyway, so I can always buy Facebook if I wanted to. Now, Amazon, that 1760s, I missed that. That would have been a nice entry. I could have added like crazy onto that.
TVIX 260s.
Did you post that ticker list that you're talking about, TJ?
Sorry?
Did you post that ticker list you're talking about?
No, it's not a list. It's just like stocks that I was looking at out of the open.
Oh, okay, gotcha. The ones you were calling out.
Because WIX, I'm bullish on WIX. I think it's gonna take over as the number one market share. So, and plus they have higher growth than Squarespace. So for me, that ticker plus the 35% growth rate, that's a huge plus for me. That's one of my growth stocks. Like, it's like Roku for me, right? Roku and Tesla. That's how WIX is for me. Well, not Tesla. Tesla just defies gravity, but it's more like a Roku setup for me. Amazon is just, every single portfolio has to have Amazon. It's a disruptor. It can do whatever it wants. It has an army of followers. We did the math. Like there's more Amazon subscribers than every military personnel enlisted in the world, including reserves, right? So, they have an army to back up anything that Jeff wants to do, and he's amazing. He's never really let the company down. So believe in him. Facebook, I'm a bit cautious on it. Their ad revenue, so average revenue per users, is astronomical, especially because of how much users they have. So I always wanted to buy it. And I'm really bullish on that. I think it's also kind of like a recession proof one too. So
AINV.
gonna look into that. And 5G, when 5G comes out, there's a lot of cloud computing that's
LPTH.
gonna be done more through cloud versus actual servers, lower cost for businesses. Businesses are gonna turn a better profit. So for me, Intel is also on my list. And I already have NVIDIA. Adobe, I want to add on to that one too. So just gonna see.
Guys, I think Spy is about to start ripping here. I'm in the short on TVX alerted in the trading chat. I don't want to interrupt TJ from 257.
ADB, ADBE, Adobe. That one's at a nice critical support level. If it holds that 300, but I still think it can go lower. So I'm just gonna wait on that entry.
Prim.
Guys, TVX is bearish sentiment right now. Just a heads up.
HESM.
For sure, like I'll confirm the bearish sentiment here.
MOGB.
TVX was just at 260s when SPY was at this level, so just a heads up.
RRC. TH.
Be careful on this gap here on SPY.
Damn it! Does anyone have the Discord link? Invite.
Which one, TJ? Oh yeah.
FENY. BHF.
That's the one off the stock totes. Oh, triple
Check.
eight. My favorite number. 8,880 members. Guys, we got 100 members in like a day or two. Nice.
TRVG.
Yeah, I think SPY is about to launch to 279 here. 278.50 is one of my critical levels as well. Just note, guys, volume precedes price, so try not to stick to the like for any watch list levels that we're giving. These are critical levels. Anything else, just intraday, just be wary of the price action and the spread. Tesla sitting at 630 here with dollars.
And one more thing, it's like, I'm not God. Sometimes these trades don't work out on my end either. So, I try and time entries. I look at the short-term effects to try and get the best entries, and that's how I've been constantly outperforming the markets. Now, is that the only strategy? Hell no. There's so many different strategies, so many different ways to skin a cow. So, stick to your guns, stick to the strategies that's working for you. And if you have strategies that works in higher volatility environments, stick to those. Even though I'm looking at things in one direction, doesn't mean that you guys have to change your entire trading style and just like copy my trades. That's not gonna work out. Yeah, exactly. John.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't have a crystal ball that'll tell me what's gonna happen. We just go by, current data. So as soon as things gets priced in, I'm looking at things and comparing my model with the other analyst models, and then I'm seeing what's the discrepancy here. What am I pricing in that they're not? What are they pricing in that I'm not? And right now, I think we're just being a little bit more conservative on the pricing. Now, the market obviously made a extreme move. Like 20% is no joke. It took us like an entire year to do that in 2018. So for it to tank in like what, 3 weeks, that's huge. Can I see a retracement? Yeah, that's the rule of mean reversion. You see an extremely aggressive sell move down, that you're going to get an aggressive move back up, right? And we kind of got that in the morning.
Drag.
And now it's just like discovering. It's like, okay, where are we gonna settle? Which price point are we gonna settle at? SPY's looking weak here.
Yeah, it looks weak to me too, but I think it's a little trapped, DJ. I think we're gonna start turning up. It looks pretty damn weak, though. It does look weak, but this TVIX sentiment, man, this should be at like 262, 263 already, and it's just... Man, look at that 5-minute. Look at all that red just chilling. After 10:30, just all red. 40 minutes of 5-minute candles, pure red.
Yeah, it is ridiculous.
QBAK.
And I know this is why we never mention stocks like this as well. On the long side, like it's not if we get it right. We can get all the data right on a stock like that. We can get all the stuff right, but one guy just takes off 100,000 shares and we're screwed, or one chat room decides, okay, we're gonna scale out over here, and then everyone starts selling and it creates a dominoes effect, and then you can have potential big losses. That's why we kind of stay away from like these penny stocks, because it's just a matter of time. It's not if you get caught into a halt, or worse, it's when. And when that happens, it's like, I don't want to be the guy that mentioned that ticker. Can't sleep at night if I do that. So yeah, you'll see us playing larger caps, because you know what, the risk is pretty much like, what's the risk on buying something that we know is going to last like the next 10 years, right? Well, as long as we last, right? Oh damn, I've never seen extreme fear out at 3. That's crazy. That fear index, I've never seen it at 3.
I'll just read what I just posted. White House advisors to present Trump later on Monday with list of policy options to help economy in wake of coronavirus.
Well, you know why they put it at 3, right? It's like, if they put it at 0, what happens if it goes even lower? What happens if the market goes lower? They have like nowhere to go on that fear index. So at least with 3, they have a little bit of breathing room. They can be like, oh, it went to...
Guys, here comes the push on SPY. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the 279.50 here. Both trend resistances or trend acting supports held from the top candle 1040 on my 1-minute chart, and here we go.
MCMJ.
Beautiful push on SPY. Let's see if they'll save this 5-minute MACD. If they can get this up to 279.50 and hold over 279, they'll consolidate this MACD bearish cross on the 5.
What's the news on INO? Why did it tank over here from like $16 to 10?
Looks like it was halted. Citron says SEC should halt NOVOC stock trading back to $2. That's what Citron's saying.
INO? Oh, nice.
Yeah, they just posted it here a few minutes ago. Citron says INO should be halted. We'll trade back to $2. They just posted
ridiculous.
this 20
That
minutes.
stock worth nothing. $8 is too much for it. But remember, chat room pumps.
LPTH.
Okay, TVIX sentiment is bullish here, man. If we don't push the 279.50, I'm just gonna close this TVIX short and reverse long. Hey, there's a 279.50. I didn't see any fills on the ask.
MKD.
They jumped the ask and then
CCH.
held on selling pressure, 116 and 100 shares.
GER.
I think we keep turning up here. This is the 100 EMA. Healthy bullish candles followed by, or normal bullish followed by normal bullish candle, followed by healthy normal, even candle, and then full healthy bullish candle. Let's see a VWAP retrace.
Whoa, what the hell is IGOV? Do you guys see that?
Yeah. Holy high, 19,
GMHI.
100,
What the hell?
200K high.
You're like an hour too late to see that stuff.
Bro, I just looked back on StockTwits. Like, what? IGOV? That can't be right.
TCS.
Well, obviously it's not, but like, that's crazy. Did they do like the biggest reverse split? Like, you can't even
SM.
do a reverse split this much. Doesn't make sense. I think reverse splits, you can only do 1 to 300, right? That's the max.
No, 1 to 250. I'm pretty sure 250 is max.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, what is this? Sorcery.
Check.
Okay, SPY is doing exactly what I wanted to do. TVIX turning bearish sentiment now. Get ready for the TVIX fail to 252 on this next push over 280. I think orders are about to get pulled on TVIX. And SPY on the ask side.
PVAC.
What happened to the market?
It heard me talk. Man, that 278 support was huge. Yeah, it just looked like a trap, so.
Yeah, great alert on that one. That was beautiful.
Thanks, DJ.
WHOM.
Yo, should we short this? IGOV?
I can't. It's not even available on
Yeah.
Coma.
I know.
Oh, it is available. Did you say IVOG or IGOV?
IGOV.
Yeah, no, that one's not available.
Yeah, SPY's
But,
looking strong here, making a nice push back up. If we reject this 282, then I can see people selling into it. But if we like, you know, we tested the lows here. We tested that 278. Buyers stepped up. I can see another push up over 282.
TJ,
Yeah, what's up?
do you remember the name last time the market dumped where we were talking about it, where there's like Wall Street tries to come in and hold everything up? It was like the knife response unit or something. It's bothering me right now. I'm at work and I cannot
I forgot the term, but yeah, I know they have to. I mean, that's their job, right? And that's why this morning, actually, Ziggy, I was like, if we see bigger spreads, then we'll know that market makers aren't doing their job. But you know, pretty much, yeah, the PPT, the plunge protection team.
That's it. That's it. Yeah, the plunge protection team. That was bothering me so much. Thank you for that. No, yeah, exactly. That was my thought. I was like, the market is going like this. Logically, they're just going to throw all the money.
Yeah, they have to. And remember, aggressive move like this, we're gonna get a nice mean reversion.
Here's that 200 EMA test. Literally kissed the 200 here on SPY. And
Ziggy, what's
Ziggy,
your
good to
firm
hear
doing
your
right
voice
now?
this morning.
Yeah, and Ziggy, what is your firm doing right now?
I mean, we're not doing anything on the client side. Most of our clients are like pretty chill because we're mostly in mutual funds and stuff. But fortunately, so I mean, the wealth advisors on the other side, that's probably not too much fun right now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
The good yeah, you know, everybody hated bonds, right? So now everyone's like, okay, thank God that I put some money into bonds.
No, it makes me happy that we're selling we're selling stuff like that.
That's the one thing about, selling mutual funds. The market does really good. You get clients that are like, hey, why did the market do better than my mutual fund? Well, it's because we have some bonds in there. We're like 40% bonds. Like, what did you expect? We have to mitigate risk too. And then when markets are tanking, they're like, oh, thank God I had bonds.
Yeah, and it's frustrating to be that advisor because it's like, you know, the logic behind it, where they always say you have to hold through the bad times because logically that is the true science behind it. But it's so hard to reassure someone when trading is all about emotion. So,
Well, yeah, I mean, I have stats where
ARCT.
like 60% of hedge funds, not 60, even more than that, I actually underperform the market, right? But you can't look at a hedge fund or any kind of mutual fund and be like, oh, I'm gonna track it. Like, the benchmark is not SPY. That is not the benchmark they track. So the data is kind of screwed because like, unless it's an all equity fund and it's only in US equities, you can't include those companies in their metrics, but they do.
right.
I actually have some data on it. I'll post it on the trading floor.
Guys, SPY 281.30, TVIX 248. Tesla is still trying here. It's holding a nice trend down. 635 is VWAP, and VWAP just curled down here too. So I'm kind of bearish sentiment on Tesla here. I could see it trying to hold that 625. If you guys are going to try and go long or short, I would say wait for 625 or 635. Preferably long over 625 and then the short under 635 at resistance. Here we're literally in the middle of the range and key acting support and acting resistance. AMD also chilling here at 45. Considering taking a short on this as a hedge.
So here's the stats, right? So 90 to 95% of day traders underperform S&P 500. The average investor makes 1.9% annualized over the last 20-year period. 20% of all U.S. equity mutual fund managers have outperformed this SPY 5 S&P 500. I mean, in a 5 or a 10 or a 15-year time period, right? So 80% of funds actually don't make money, but you can't really include the funds that are hedged, that are buying bonds to mitigate their downside. The entire point of hedge funds is to hedge out risk, right? Versus you buying just SPY. That's a different strategy. And every single mutual fund portfolio, it'll tell you what its benchmark is, what they're actually tracking, what they want to beat or, meet up to their expectations, right? When I saw that 90 to 95% of day traders don't beat SPY, that's scary. Like, what the hell? How
Yeah,
do you like?
especially
All
back
you have to
then,
do is
man.
take that one good trade and then just fucking call it a year. Like, what if you just
VXRT.
made 9% on Tesla and you're like, okay, that's it, I'm done. You're still outperforming.
Yeah, like guys, if it's a struggle or it's difficult to make money on SPY movements when it's trading 1 penny at a time, it's going to be 100 times harder while it's moving like this with like 5-cent spreads, jumping up and down 20 cents, 10 to 15-cent gaps. Like, just be really, really careful on your trades today. And as long as this volatility is here for the rest of the week.
And just like know where to stop out, guys. You know, there's no shame in stopping out. It's just part of the game.
Exactly. Like
Shame
I'm
if you don't stop out.
LPTH.
My bad if you're trying to talk. I was on the phone before a client called freaking out.
Yeah, you'll get a lot of them. What
were
did you tell them?
Were they freaking about their mutual funds?
Well, he thought he was down. I mean, he's still up a bunch. We have mutual funds and stuff, so he's good.
Oh man, I feel bad for a lot of people in mutual funds right now. I know one of my friends is down like was down like 10K, and he cut it. And yeah, apparently like he had a listing of the mutual funds, like different stocks that they're invested within the mutual funds, and he said he would have been down another 10K today if he didn't exit.
Well,
Which
you
is
have
pretty
to
big.
remember, so you know, they're not designed to trade. Like, you don't go into a mutual fund without a time horizon of like 3 years. Like, it doesn't make sense unless you're in a short-term fund, which specifically says it's short-term. Most mutual funds is 3 years plus, right? So in that time frame, you know, you already agreed on that when you signed that contract. Remember, we're bound by fiduciary responsibility, right? Like, we have to do KYC, know your client, or yeah, that's the term, right? Ziggy, is it the same in the US side? Yeah, right. So
Yeah,
we have to do the questions. We have to ask them, okay, what time frame are you expecting this money? And when they say it's over 3 years, boom, mutual funds. If it's less than 3 years, I'm sorry, but maybe money markets is a better option for you.
Right, yeah, and if you're going 10 years and you just go to the A share on your mutual fund and you pay all your commission up front rather than over short.
Man, TVX melting here, 247, 246s. So here's another thing, guys. Like, imagine investing a certain amount of money every month into mutual funds. Let's say, for example, you do $1,000 a month. Okay, wow, TVX 245s. So let's say you do it. Oh, there's a YouTube link, guys. I'm gonna post it first. It was just posted on my newsfeed. Looks like it's live. The New York governor on coronavirus. Okay, so imagine doing $1,000 a month for 3 years. That's 36K. Okay, and after 3 years of investing, your account is down 26K in 2 weeks of SPY movement, or it's down to 26K. Like, I don't know, it just sucks, man, because a lot of people in mutual funds don't even know that you know, it can just go.
It's not the mutual fund's fault. It's the advisor's fault, right? They're advising too much risk at the wrong time in the market, and you know, because they don't know any better. Like, to get your mutual fund license is like the easiest thing. Like, it's harder to get the insurance license, like
NOVN.
like, you know, to sell insurance than it is to get like a mutual fund license. I think so, right, Ziggy?
Nah,
I think that
insurance, but Series 7 is the hard one. But then you just have to get another. You have to get the Series 63 to get them to be able to sell mutual funds. But
okay, because here it's different. So here we have something called, I forgot what it's called, IFIC, IFIC, investment funds in Canada. For that one, you are licensed to sell mutual funds. Now, the actual Series 7 equivalent is CSC, which is Canadian Securities Course, right? Now, that one's harder. That one's also like the industry, like the bare minimum if you're working in anything other than like a sales role at a branch. But it's so easy to get IFIC versus CSC, like licensed to sell annuities and shit. Does Series 7 cover annuities? I guess it's called SIE now, right?
No, you take the SIE before the Series 7. You take it because of Bernie Madoff. So like everyone in the industry has to have like a baseline knowledge now. So you take the SIE and then you take the 7. You don't
FLMN.
have to be sponsored to take the SIE. So if someone's trying to get in the business, you can go take the SIE by yourself and show up at a company.
All right, cool. Man, I spoke to someone, right? And they told me that they had like $20,000, right? And they were just asking me about investments, and I was like, yeah, I love it, I encourage it. And then they're like, oh, I had a bad experience a couple years back. They had $20,000. The advisor told them to buy NIO. So guess what happened to that 20? It just disappeared. Wow, that's a shitty advisor.
RDSA. NR.
Because you know what advisors try to do too, right? And it's like a strategy that they incorporate. They're like, oh, all large caps that when Warren Buffett started, right? They always use Warren Buffett as an example. Guys, Warren Buffett started at a really good time in the marketplace. Um, you know, he started like really early. For him, it's a different ball game when he started. Different industries for him worked out better. And yeah, he started with penny stocks too.
I mean, most advisors aren't really churn for equities anymore. It's really not much money.
Yeah, I know. And remember, back in the day, capitalism wasn't as defined and like perfected as it is right now. Now, it doesn't make sense to buy the penny stocks. It makes sense to buy the biggest companies because they're just going to buy out their competition. And that's what every single leader of industry is doing now. They know you can't compete if someone has a better product, but you can buy them out. And you see that every day, day in, day out on the biotech side, on the tech side, and that's just something that's how these bigger companies are able to stay ahead, right? So we didn't have that kind of vicious buyout mentality back when Warren Buffett started. So when everyone tells me, this is how they started, how like Peter Lynch started, yeah, they did start that, but it's not the same in economic environment that we're trading to today. Today, it just makes sense to trust the leaders of the industry to continue what they're doing, which is just dominating.
I think it's crazy that anyone who had puts on like anything today just made so much money. All the stupid people and the stupid funds that were shorting stuff. That's insane. Even with things with like weird betas that like normally don't track the market are tracking it today. It's nuts.
Yeah, and also with beta too, right? I mean, you're always gonna get a series of data that doesn't coincide with beta. Like you're gonna here, let me just quickly post.
Yeah, because it boils down to sentiment too. I mean, a lot of people are probably just selling their whole positions on a bunch of stuff and just destroying the market.
All right, guys, I'm back.
No, I didn't do it that way, Mar. I just saw what you said. I didn't do it in that order. No, I didn't even know. But I didn't know about that. If anyone in here is trying to do that, you should do that. Take the SAE on your own and then go try and get a job. It's pretty easy.
So beta, this is why I never follow beta, because take a look at this. Look at the data set. It could be anywhere. The beta is just that line pretty much, right? So yeah, you're gonna have some data sets that doesn't make sense. You're gonna have those days where things don't follow beta, and that's why for me it's like it's useless for me. It's not like something where I can use like high probability of certainty that it's gonna go in one direction versus the other, because data can be screwed.
LPTH IGOV
Ziggy,
guys,
what's
yeah,
your sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Johnny. Okay. What else? Ziggy, like what's your mutual fund like allocation? 60/40?
I mean, we don't even do it more broadly like that. It goes more a client by client basis. Kind of just depends on what they. I mean, a lot of the time, I still like some of the fixed income mutual funds that perform pretty well even before. I mean, in a retirement account, you're making 8% on something. It's pretty good. I like dividend strategies and stuff like that. Well, not me personally. I'm not even doing the trading, but
Yeah, I mean dividend strategies work out in the long run, especially like it's lower risk. It makes more sense for them too. But man, fixed equity derivatives, hate him. If you're working in a like for mutual, like in a place that sells mutual fund, it's technically not conflict of interest except for shorting their own funds, I guess. Because I think Ziggy's working on the sales side, so I don't think it's a conflict. And I don't even want to look at bank stocks, but I'm gonna do it.
UWT.
Damn, like look at JP Morgan. Holy.
HESM. WTIU.
So yeah, you gotta be kidding me. They're stocking up on
Why?
hand sanitizers too. Jay-Z, that was the mark I was mentioning too. 282 test was the SPY push that I was expecting. TVIX is holding surprisingly well.
Oh yeah, I was about to say that too. So top Bollinger Band TJ 282 extension. Cuomo says Port Authority executive director has coronavirus.
Wait, who?
The Port Authority executive director. I don't know who that is.
No one does. He just got it, so now he's famous.
Man, SPY, what a hard push, guys. This extended over my top Bollinger Band. I see a further push here, and MACD safe. 15 minutes looking quite healthy too. Yeah, TVX is showing bullish sentiment here. Might be a little trap though, just to trap more people trying to go long. Man, that's a really healthy bullish candlestick there.
So when we have extreme backwardation like this, guys, TVIX is gonna drop a lot faster than it goes up. So just keep that in mind if you're going on the long side.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be going out for lunch. So I'll be back in like an hour. Are you guys gonna be? PJ, you're gonna stick around, or you got things to do today?
282 broke.
Yeah, we're at 283 now almost, Gabe.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. I was like, hey, we tested lows, we found support. It's gonna break over 282.
TVIC's about to break 240. That's almost $20 a share here. Only
Gonna be
25
looking
shares though,
to-
guys.
Sorry.
Only 25 here.
I'm gonna be looking close some of the Amazon and then hold the rest. They like close like 30 to 40%.
Gush.
And by the way, guys, if anyone wants to speak on voice chat, just let me know. I can unmute you guys.
Check.
Gabe, what are you trading, buddy?
The market.
Long, short?
Long.
What's your entry?
MCMJ.
I scaled out on the break. 28 or
28 what?
2806.
Nice, good job.
Flattening there. Thanks, man.
I'm bored. I was hoping we'd get some more action, but Nothing's happened.
For those on voice that are in the FRM group, I posted a bunch of questions that we'll be going over coming on later on this week. So if you guys want to maybe try to answer those questions, use YouTube. I posted a bunch of information in there, so you guys have a lot of stuff you guys can go over. But we'll be going over that later on this week.
LPTH.
Jesus, rates at 0% in America. A year ago, if you mentioned this, I'd be like, no, it's never gonna happen. If you go negative, that's gonna be scary. Luckily for us, we got like one. The U.S. has like the largest industries in the world, so it's gonna help us out.
PZA.
SPY 283, TVIX 238.
Chris, I kind of want a
NBB.
0% rate. That's not bad. I mean, it's good for us to take advantage of. You have to buy the fear, so this is like good opportunities. Horrible for markets, but that's a different topic. Yeah, like I know people like committed suicide over this stuff, it's money, it's their livelihood. So it is really bad, and I mentioned that in the morning too. It's like, yeah, we're happy we're making profits, but the other end there is a lot of people that are losing, right? Remember, Trump is invested in the market too, right? So for him, it's like his scorecard. How the market does is has like direct tie to him as a president. So for him, obviously, he's going to be on which side of the valuation side? He's going to be on the. Come on, guys! I taught you this lesson. Is he going to be on the high end or the low end? High end, right? I'm always going to be on the low end because I'm just buying the biggest like potentials, right? So his position is always going to be on that high end. So you have to take everything. You have to know who's paying the bills first, right? How they make money determines how their report's going to be. What I like, especially when it like goes down to the point where they're going to be putting pressure onto people in the health officials. That's scary. They're already under enough pressure trying to save the human race.
Guys, volatility is about to spike. I think it's gonna go double here. Get ready. Extending my top Bollinger Band here too.
TLT is hitting lows right now, intraday lows. Got Amazon just moving up, looks really like a clean setup. So that breakout from the 1850s, watch for a nice move up too. Not liking Tesla as much. I mean, it's just hovering. Okay, of course, as soon as I said that, Tesla like gaps up. You know, I was gonna just say like if this doesn't move up here, then I'm just gonna close it. But luckily, Tesla heard me and they're like, all right, let's bring it up. So yeah, that's crazy.
Wow, that's really cool, man. Oh.
I went to one place that's like that, and I think we had to start climbing at like 3 o'clock in the morning just to make it up there in time to see like the sunrise. It was pretty cool.
TVIX 233.90, 234 here.
I want to go on vacation in like a week or so. I was thinking Hawaii.
Take me with you.
Sorry.
You say sorry?
Can't. Only me and 10.
Oh, I need to update my passport anyway. I can't go anywhere.
Just get the 10-year one.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go do that today actually. I've just been so lazy. I have to go to town center and remember last time we went together? Oh my god. It was so fast because we went like what in the morning or something?
I think we went in the
I
morning.
flattened on that new candle again.
Wait, are you long or short on SPY?
I went long. I'm out right now.
Out flat or out with profits?
Oh no, I flattened it, so I took the profits.
Okay. I thought you meant like you're like closing the trade flat.
No.
Yeah, you just took profits. Like you exited your position, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Nice. Well done, Gabe. But where did you take the long?
I took it on the break and then the pullback of the 82, and I exited there, and it looked like it kept going, so I just re-entered.
Well
and took it
done.
for-
Well done, Gabe. Keep up the great work, man. Your
Yeah,
growth
man,
rate has
and,
been phenomenal over these past few.
Thanks, man. It sucks because I got to be a little bit better at that because every contract cost me, so it's just like I got to be real careful about entering and exiting.
And Gabe, update your trading journal. I'll take a look at it. I know the dream team. I gotta update your go over your trading journals too. So I'll do that. Soon.
Okay, sorry, but I've been so swamped with time, with the FRM study and everything, and I've been really lagging on I just wish there was more hours.
Believe me, I do too, man. Like I don't know if I should even work on the algo today.
Like
Haven't
over the
decided.
weekend, I got in trouble with a missus because I was grinding so much, and I was kind of neglecting her, so that was an issue.
Yeah, but how much did you make today?
Hang on. Five times price target.
Okay, so as long as the missus sees your growth,
LPTH.
you should be good. It's hard though, it's not a lot of people can support you when you're doing this kind of work, but I think we lucked out.
No, she's she doesn't care about any of this. She's just waiting for that shift over to the fund.
That's why I'm not strapped down to a female.
WTIU.
Listen to you, Soya.
I know, right? So yeah, you're probably gonna be the one guy at my wedding where I have to be like, hey, RSVP, and you're gonna be like, oh, just two bitch. I couldn't decide between the both. Invited both.
SND.
Gabe, is your wife happy about the profits with the profit, or doesn't care?
It's not the
No.
profits, like not even money, but she should be happy she sees progress, right? You like making
Initially,
huge.
but remember, this has been a 3-year journey so far, and so she's she wants to see like much grander results. And I said, hon, it's it's a really long process, and every time I hit a plateau or hit a new level, I look up and there's still so many more levels I got to accomplish. So it's just this never-ending climb, it seems. But I see the journey and how far I've gone, which is great. It's just I think she's really looking forward to the point where she can she can spend a lot of time and do whatever she wants.
See,
Spend
that's
a
the
lot of
thing. It's like it's gonna take a lot of time. Like this never changes. Like I used to have that expectation where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna hit. My expectation was 3 million. If I made 3 million and just put it into a fund, make like 7% every year, and just live off the interest. That was my initial plan. But then after the hours you put into it, when you get there, you're like, okay, you know what? Maybe I can do more. Maybe I can push this. I'm still good to work. I'm still good at it. So you just keep pushing it. And to be honest, I don't think it's ever gonna stop. People are like that hunger. You can't stop that. You won't be happy if you're not constantly pushing yourself. Some people are content, but the guys that actually have hunger for this, they'll just continue to do it.
Yeah, and I do have to catch myself sometimes. Like she comes at me a lot, and she wants to tell me about her day and all this stuff, and I'm so focused at what I'm doing, and I don't even hear her. I just do the old manly awesome, great,
Yeah,
all
I
right.
got caught in a few of those too. She's like, you weren't even listening. I'm like, yeah, I was listening. She's like, what did I say? I'm like, yeah, about that thing.
It's getting worse now that I'm digging into the FRM. It's definitely really consuming,
The
and
moment she
if I give up any time,
yeah, sorry to cut you off. The moment she comes out, you have to like drop everything you're doing and just like focus on her at least for like 5-10 minutes.
yeah, so I try to do that for 10 minutes, but she wants the entire rest of the evening, and I'm like, I'm like, no, I
JCP.
like my entire day from
MGY.
this when I wake up at 4 a.m. till I go to bed at 10 at night, like is consumed with just study or trading or everything else. And I try to give a little bit of time for her, and I have to go to the gym in the morning. But I mean, it is a full day, and there's like no extra time. If I give any time to her, I'm taking away from something else. And I love her to death, right? She's my wife, and I want to make sure and treat her really well. But my ambition sometimes gets a hold of me, and I lose sight of time.
So for me, it's like Sundays are the only days that I like literally spend with Tan, like nonstop. Whatever she wants to do, whatever her idea is. If she wants to go out somewhere, we'll just do it on Sunday, Saturday. Weekdays, I was like, you know what, we both have to hustle. But yeah, it's just how it goes, man, and it's never gonna change. I mean, Warren Buffett to this day, he's still studying. He's still like working odd hours. Even when he was home, the dude was in his office reading, right? So it's just part of the game. You can't be the best
WIW.
without doing the best, right? And those hours, like you said, there's not enough hours.
Yeah, I mean, I feel it like when it's nighttime and go to sleep. I have to go to sleep, and I'm like, gosh, dang, I didn't get there's like 20 things more I wanted to do, or an extra chapter I wanted to read, or more material. I just always feel like I'm always behind the 8 ball, always trying to chase it forward.
ATHX.
Well, it's like this: when volatility is high, even me, I'm gonna be trading more aggressive. You guys noticed I wasn't barely trading from January to February. Like you barely saw me here because I was like, okay, this is what I like to buy. I gave you guys the alerts, and then I got into working on the AI. Now volatility is there. You make money on the day trading side, and then the AI project kind of like went a little bit lower, like in priority list, and that'll change too. You got to work with the market, right? Whatever the market gives you. I wish we had control over it, but we don't. So, gotta time it correctly.
So now actually that we're having a realization of the market drop, has your time frame been adjusted yet for what we're going to join in?
Yeah, it's accelerated. That's why I have to work even harder now. So now, even the weekends, like I told Tan yesterday, no, actually on Saturday, I was like, I don't think I can even have weekends off at this point. And she understands. She knows what she signed up for.
That's good. I'm glad she understands. Mine sometimes, yeah, I do neglect my wife a lot, dude.
Well, it's not
I've got so
neglecting. It's just like, the end justifies the means, right? You just have to position it like, who are you doing this for? It's your family. You're putting food on the table. You're doing better with your life. It's all for your family, anyways. In the end of the day, they're the ones like the net. What is it? Like they get the most benefits out of it, right? Um, it is hard. It's a hard pill to swallow, but you know, I don't, it's like a sacrifice you have to make, unfortunately. I wish I can give you some other advice saying that this isn't going to happen even when we open a fund. No, if there's volatility, we're going to be having to work a lot more. If the market just one direction, like I mentioned, like when it was like December, I was like, guys, stop shorting SPY, just fucking go long. Those time periods, yeah, we're probably going to be working 9 to 2, if anything. Times like this is when we can really get the best entries. There's actually stats on this as well, guys. Let me quickly post the stats.
Sorry to interrupt, TJ. I'm going to be heading out here now. I just closed out 80% of the position, 20 shares, have 5 shares left with that entry in the 257.80. And yeah, target 285.50, down target 281. And overall, if this goes under the 282, I'm more bearish under 279 and 278. Specifically 278, I'm extremely bearish on this, under 278. And I see new lows posting if we get back under 278. For now, mean reversion 281, 285.50 target. Okay, I'll be back in an hour.
All right, buddy. Take care.
See you, Johnny.
Thanks. See you guys. Hope everyone's having a nice day so far. And if you're not, just feel free to post in the trading chat. Be open with us, and we'll try and help as best as we can.
All right. See you today, Johnny.
See ya, Derek.
Oh, here's the stats. Bank of America came out with this. If you look at the data from 1930s, if you missed S&P 500's 10 best days, you would have only made 91%, which is worse than that 14,962% that normal buy and hold strategies would have got in that same time period, right? Now, you have to remember that these guys are brokers, prime brokers, so they're obviously, they're profiting each way it goes. They're going to be making money, right? Regardless. But they need people to not have fear in the fund. So obviously, Bank of America, which side are they going to be on? Low end or the high end of their valuations? No, they're going to be on the high end. Like they're going to always try and say the market is amazing, that you don't have anything to fear, that if you just buy and hold, you'll be good, because they don't want money to leave their investments, right?
UWT.
There we go, Chris. Good job. Chris, I like you. I like the questions you ask. It's sometimes it's not about knowing all the answers. It's just knowing what's the right question and how to find that answer. It's way more important.
DRTT.
We're under 282, guys. My exit was really nice. I'm glad with how I exited there.
Gush.
By the way, guys, that post that I made earlier, here, let me quickly copy it again. So this post here, this is actually telling you how much hedge funds outperformed, sorry, how much US equities outperformed their like hedge funds, right?
FLMN.
Yeah, so the benchmark is the comparison index, right? You see how I mentioned benchmark there? So this is what everyone tries to tailor their portfolio around. They're like, oh yeah, my portfolio is based on this philosophy, and we're going to be comparing it, or using S&P 500 as a benchmark. So when you look at that, then you can see that consistently funds aren't meeting expectations. That's an alarming number. So it's days like this that we can actually take advantage of that. Like, this is those time when they're doing really bad, where we can do really good and get those really good entries. Yeah, and Lloyd brings up a good point too. Like I said, like US is really good. Other countries not so good. Like, that's why shorting EEM made more sense to me, but it already gapped down. So I'm gonna wait for a pullback before I do. Chris, do you have a mic? Chris 49. What's your background? Like, is it in finance? How long you been trading? I was thinking along those lines.
ATHX.
Just based on the questions you are asking. Man, data science is huge. Ah, there we go. Amazon broke highs. Roku's doing really good too. Tesla's still hovering around. SPY made a nice little bounce there, so TVIX is tanking nicely.
Ginny.
So COD reports, it's tricky, right? When you actually, you know what, Mr. Belding,
Sun.
not Mr. Belding, Mr. Blonde posted something. yesterday, I think, or over the weekend on like a COT report in the Dream Team chat. So let me quickly post that here.
Gush.
So when you look at a COT report like this, it's like, yeah, I know exactly what to do, right? You can kind of see. You already know exactly what to do on these kind of stuff, right? But it's not always this clear. So just going based off of COT reports isn't ideal, especially because there's so many different. Like we just looked at it. Like look at the stats. Most funds don't outperform its benchmark, like 70-80%. That's scary. 90 actually. Holy shit! In a 15-year period, all mid-cap funds underperformed
NOVN.
the S&P mid-cap 400. So that's scary. Same thing, like let's say you're buying growth and you're like, okay, yeah, small cap growth is the best. That's how Warren Buffett started. Well,
PZA.
no, actually the funds that are trying to, go with small caps growth, they're underperforming by 92%. When you see something like this, it's like clear cut. You know exactly which direction it is, but it's not always that simple, and it's not always going to be this, clear cut. With everything going on, I mean, it's not surprising what happened. All right, I'm gonna try and get to some of my PMs.
AIM.
So I got a question. Are you mainly swing trading these days? No, not on these kind of, like when you have volatility, your time frame shortens, like tighter stops, take profits as they come. We're going to get extreme moves in one side and the other. So there's no point in swing trading yet. Do I think I got the bottom? I don't know. As of today, it looks beautiful on some of my positions. Does that mean it's going to continue tomorrow? Not too sure. Now, after an aggressive move like this, can we get a mean reversion? Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to like hold on to. Depending on how SPY closes today, I might actually just hold on to some of these positions. But again, I'm scaling out along the way, right? So one more thing too, I think you should just size down. Like the money doesn't come from trading. Okay, it comes from being in control and making sound and like decisions. If you're taking losses, you
DCP.
have to scale back size. Okay, they're getting way too emotional with your money, and it's only going to lead to even more losses. So the biggest thing I can tell you is just size down. It's not about making money. It's about building the skill sets to make money. Once you have that skill set, you
ATHX.
can talk to, the other traders in our group that's been here for like 3-4 years. They'll tell you too. Once you have that skill set, then, you can lever into those positions. But until then, I wouldn't recommend it. Now, do I think Roku, Facebook, Wix, and Tesla is at a low, is at a bottom? Well, those are stocks that are really good. I mean, they have growth aspect, which I like. Roku has that value. Plus, I'm buying it cheaper than Citadel and RBC bought. Citadel took a 5% position, so I'm buying it cheaper than they did. So that's a good indication. Facebook, I always wanted to add. Average revenue per user is high. Plus, it's something that is kind of recession proof. So in that aspect, I like that. Plus, I didn't even like their cryptocurrency idea, but now that they're kind of scratching that, looks pretty good. WIX, I'm bullish on that one. The stock itself, I'm confident on. The market, I'm not, right? So what's that what that translates to is lower, like less position sizing, more profits, tighter stops, like taking profits as it goes. Not meaning no more profits, but like taking profits the moment I get into profit territory. Like on Tesla, I took out more size than I did on Roku just because how volatile Tesla is versus Roku. WIX, I didn't take any size off. Facebook, I flattened the trade. Looking back, should have stayed in it. Someone post that position sizing post that I made, that write up. There we go. So slow trader, just read that one, and kind of follow this strategy for now.
RDSB. NBLX.
Hey, TG, you actually had a list that was just like this, and I looked for it before, but I couldn't find it. But it actually stated your personal takes, whether it was a double top or a descending triangle, and it went from your top favorites to your least favorites. Do you still have?
Oh, my setups. I love double tops,
WTIU.
double bottoms. Those are my easiest ones.
But the page that Jay-Z just threw up there, you had a list just like that that stated what you liked from top point to least amount.
I don't know. I'm not lucky with cup and handle setups. That's never been my. That's like my least favorite. I know that for sure. Bull flags is second to double tops, double bottoms. Triple tops, triple bottoms, head and shoulders would come next. After that, it's going to be triangle formations, ascending ones, wedges, those kind of ones, and then that's pretty much it. And the lowest one is obviously going to be cup and handle.
On.
Nice, nice. But I was saying that you actually had a whole sheet that some of the new people can look at that referenced a lot of that.
I don't know. I don't remember. It's probably somewhere in the group.
ATHX.
Awesome. Thanks, Meta.
Gush. HESM.
Yeah, PM me the list if you find it.
Yeah, Meta. This I think this might be it. You want us to throw that over to?
Oh, there we go. Beautiful. I don't think this is my list, by the way. I think I just copied it from somewhere. Because this looks wrong. Double bottoms are my favorite setup. Trend reversals are my favorite. But yeah, you guys can see like the ground frame work there. You know, the rules, what to do, choppy markets, bullish, bearish. You know. So one more thing too, I got a nice comment. It's like, okay, I am trading lower trade sizes. Okay, that's good, but you have to also choose the tickers too, right? Like, if you know you're taking losses, if you know that more than I do. I wouldn't know all this information. Only you do. If you're doing really good, okay, yeah, go for stocks that are more volatile. If you have experience, if you're a quick thinker, fast reactions. Know when to stop out. You follow your stopping rules 90% of the, well, let's say like 95 to 97% of the time, then yeah, you can trade stuff like TVIX. You can trade stuff like Tesla, Roku. But if you don't have that, go to the
UWT.
basics. Go to AMD. Go to stocks that are less volatile. Go to BAC. Go to the ones that have lower ATR. Don't go for the biggest ones. We go for biggest ones because of the experience we have, right? But it's not something that a new trader is going to get right away. It's going to take some time to develop. So, and I have a like a thing too. Like if I take a big loss, I take the week off. If I take like a major loss, and then I trade in a week. See if I take another loss, just take another week off. Capital preservation is way more important than trying to make back that money right away.
Market's looking kind of weak there. We're under a 280, or we're struggling with the 282 right now. And there it drops. Sweet.
Oh, actually, I think these rules, Meta, was this on a lesson that I did? Because some of the stuff I mentioned.
It was in the Dream Team stuff.
Okay. Was it a lesson? Like,
RDSA.
did someone?
It's on our rules page.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that.
DVN. PTEN. AIM.
Man, I didn't look at the rules page in a long time, but I really like our rules. I'll post them here.
NTB. Check.
Hey, Saif, you taking this short?
Let me look. Wasn't even looking.
It's kind of mid-range. I wanna to stand there the 282.
I see what you see though, dog.
I'm already in on the short side. It might push up again. It's kind of in mid-range. I got to stop up above there.
CFB.
What was your entry?
Hang on, let me see. 18.25.
TRVG. FSK.
I think it's a safer say if we break under the 28.12.50. I think it's safer on the short side. So I don't know if you want to wait for that confirmation.
XERS.
I think I'm gonna take a starter here, but I'm gonna wait for the confirmation to add to.
Ocean Grove, soon you can write a book from everything you posted on TJ's lesson.
Listen to this,
WPRT.
guys. How did you all manage to make money today? I got the green light for Sunday, Cypher.
All right, sounds good.
Bro, nice jump.
There
What's
it
this
is.
guy's name?
There's the short. There we go. Let's break. Wow, those are some good trades right there.
Yeah, good job, man. Well done. I know you're actively listening to us like day in, day out, so well done, buddy.
I'm gonna cover half right there, Sif. I got a good range on that, but I'm heavy, so I'm gonna lighten my risk.
I needed to drop more.
MP.
Yeah. Yeah, if we can go under the 27.96.50, I think we'll just have a continue for a good portion of the day, but that's still a ways.
PZA.
So I also had a trend break, and we're under that trend break, which I think you're looking at too.
Yeah, the trend break is where I was looking to add. I did add.
AIM.
Man, Jay, you did really good on that. You know, when you mentioned it last night, I was like, I'm so glad that you hedged that out. You know, taking a spread like that, that's beautiful. And I like how you cut it too. Like most of the guys know here too. When I take spreads, I always look at buying my legs separately. So you know, I'll always go on the short end when it's near resistance. Like I'll buy that leg when it's near resistance, and then vice versa for the long side. Always have better luck doing it that way.
NBLX.
Oh boy.
G plus.
What are you doing? Long or short?
We're both short.
Short.
Yeah, it looks good. I like it. I think we can see a 282 crack. Look, I'm so excited today, can't even speak.
Yeah, buddy. All right, new candle. I expect a farther push down here, as long as it doesn't bounce. So hopefully this holds and continues down. We may have a retracement back to the
Kala.
28.10.
I'm good now. I got half off there and looking for a little bit of a bounce.
Yeah, I'm looking for that little bounce. I may add on that little pullback there.
LPTH. TNP.
And Gabe Cypher, and like at this point,
MIRL.
we probably might not actually need outside money.
You might not. I was thinking to throw some pool money in for the hedge fund as well.
I'll cook tacos.
Man, I had a taco yesterday, Gabe, with spinach. Amazing. Changed my life.
Nice, buddy. So I gave your childhood back with that?
Yeah.
Nice. All right, that was a good pullback there, Safe.
Cod Runner, what did I tell you about bamboo sheets? Are they not the best?
Dude,
Look
that's
at
so
us,
trippy.
guys.
I was just eating bamboo shoots right now.
Best sleep. If anyone has problem sleeping, bamboo
RDSB.
sheets. Now I can't sleep without my, bamboo sheets. Like I'll notice the difference. I told you guys the story, right? When I was drunk, couldn't make it to my upstairs to my bedroom, so had to sleep on the couch, and it wasn't the bamboo pillow. So even when I was drunk, I noticed.
And this was a recent event.
I'd say probably like 6 months ago at least. Actually, wait. It might be a couple months ago. It might be my birthday. I've forgotten. It's hard to remember those days.
All right, we're getting a further push on the downside.
Yeah, TLT's moving up aggressively here, so I think you guys are good on the short side there.
Yeah, I added, so I'll be looking to take some more off here soon.
I think 208 has to test. We have to test. We have to break VWAP and just test support. And yeah, that 208 level looks nice. I think Gabe, you might want to just hold off on it and just like keep your stop at break even. You're already up. Might as well. Just take the risk.
TBK.
What's your entry actually? I'm assuming you got a 201 at least, right? Sorry, 281.
282 level was my first.
Oh, okay,
entry.
beautiful. Just put a
NOBN.
stop loss at break even. Let it go.
I added on the pullback though. I sold some on the dip and then added more on the pullback, so my average is lower. But either way, I mean, I'm sitting good.
Okay, just
I'm gonna take
pretend
more off.
like it's the first trade, and don't scale out. Don't do it yet.
I did scale out. I think I took a little bit too much off, but I got a nice add back in on that bounce like we talked about, Gabe. Then I scaled out. I only have 2 contracts left now. Wish I had a little more.
Because here's the thing, even if it bounces, let's say it bounces right now, right here, 280s. I mean, if I say 208, guys, just know it's 280s. See, look, now take some off, Gabe. Take some off here. Beautiful.
All right, and back at half out. So yeah, this is a bounce area for me potentially. If we can break under the area.
Honestly, just forget about that one. That position, just stay in it and just forget about it. I think you're good because here's the thing. Even if we bounce here, we're still gonna have resistance at 281.70s, right? And if you break 281.70s, okay, that means it's strong. But right now, TLT's fucking gapping up.
AIM.
VIX is moving up. SPY is coming down hard. I can see another push all the way down to like the 278s.
Nice. All right, I gotta stop and I gotta go piss.
Good timing. We are at VWAP though on TLT, so keep that in mind too.
All right, I just got stopped out the rest of it there. I'm gonna, if we come back up to, well, we're looking at ES. It's a little bit different, but if we come back up to VWAP on ES, I'll re-add to it.
PTEN. Agro.
Wait, Mar, did that news just come out? Oh shit, okay.
Gush.
Alright, that looks good. I was wondering why it just spiked up on TLT.
All right, I'm back. Mar, when are you gonna get a mic, man?
She's too shy.
Tot.
We're good people. I'll get you a mic.
It's being shipped right now from Wuhan, buddy. It's coming right to your doorstep.
Yo, I can't even get my hands on a bottle of hand sanitizer. Lucky for me, Tan always keeps things stocked up. Got like one 470 milliliter bottle left. I don't think it's a big deal, you know, like the you know, when I was speaking to that specialist, right? I forgot what the pathologist, I guess, is what the term for. So she was so confident. She's like on the ball, like, and I don't know. She looks like she was like 40s maybe, and she just knew all the facts. Like I love when I look for anyone to do anything for me, like my accountant and stuff. One of the biggest thing is like I want them to be on the ball. Like they need to know all the stats that I'm looking at, and like they need to know current events, that sort of stuff. And you know, she was one of those people where I'm like, okay, confidently I can say like she knows her shit. And you know, she did her research and she can back it up with research that she was looking at and data. So when I see that, I'm like, okay, I trust her. Like, so I have more confidence that we're not gonna have to worry about dying or stocking up shit. She's like, if you have 2 or 3 weeks worth of supplies, you're good. That's about it. So yeah, feel confident.
Did you get an ad on that pullback there, Safe?
So I was completely out. I think you were doing your thing and got back in on that pullback. Yeah.
Stay
Nice,
short.
nice. Good pullback. Yeah, we're
Call.
short.
Dude, the numbers killing it today, man.
Good job, man. Good job.
Yeah, Cypher, how much are you up today? Like you were at 23, right?
I'm about 32 right now.
32K. Nice job, buddy. Well deserved.
I tell you what, you just learn to trade when things are calmer and then you get the volatility. Yes.
Gold.
Let it fall. I'm talking about yes.
Remember this one? It's the Tank and Spank.
Is it the tank and spank though?
No, it's a little bit different.
You know, the tank and spank is when it tanks, you get in and then it goes away.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get it this next round. It'll be the tank right now, and then we'll spank it.
Hey, Derek, keep up the great work, man. Really proud of you, dude.
I appreciate it, Angel. No, I'm not. None of us are near TJ level.
Ah, come on, buddy. Like that was my level back in the days, like 2 or
Back in
3 years
NAM.
ago. Anyways, back in Nam, yeah. So, you guys are gonna get there. And again, like if you put in the same amount of hours I did, you guys would probably make way more than I did. Like
Right.
I'm like I'd say 90% certain on that.
That's like TJ's dividend payment.
Because when I started, like there wasn't much help. So I looked online. I still remember the other guys that I was like when you're working at a firm, you talk to those guys and you're like, I think it was like Investors Hub or something stupid like that. I'm like, hey, these guys are looking at this and they're like, what? You're taking advice from Investors Hub? And they started laughing at me.
Aim.
And I was like, why? Some of them are like smart ideas. I never understood it, but it's just like, advisors always think that they're the shit. Everyone thinks they're the shit, right? So, but yeah, there was like literally like when you're working in a environment, everything's just cutthroat. No one's gonna try and help you out, right?
RTSA.
You can try and copy their trades, but it doesn't always work out either. So, I was like, okay, let's see if I can single-handedly turn this around. Create a group where people just like contribute and help each other out, and luckily it's fucking working for us. And you guys know shit, like I was making thousands in a week. Now it's like hundreds of thousands on a daily basis. Can you just imagine what it's going to be like when we open the fund? It's going to be crazy. We're going to be making so much bonus.
I'm gonna take some off here.
Every time you do something and announce it, I swear to God, I've either just done it or we're thinking.
I know the similarity of our trading style is I'm down to a quarter.
Nice job. Strong.
Actually, I'll just go ahead and take the quarter. I'm gonna put in my stop at just
HSBL.
below break even for profit. I'm just let it ride, see where.
Yeah, at first I can only take so much money, so obviously it's going to be larger clientele to take more president. But that's only when we start, because I think within a year we can make enough profits that we can grow it a little bit more. It makes more sense just to start out on the low end of the scale, because most of it in the beginning is going to be my money anyway. So, yeah, afterwards, then growing it higher is important. But I think in Dubai there's a rule, like the way I'm trying to structure mine, I believe it has to be over 100,000. I don't think it's gonna re-halt. But I haven't ever seen it do this before. So, well, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a day. Have we seen days where
EPD.
SPY went down 7% in one day? What was like February 2018?
AGS.
All right, I'm down to a third, Gabe, and I'm just gonna give my stop loss a little bit of room and see how far it gets before I get knocked.
Nice. You and me are playing the same game. What's your stop at?
Right now it is 27.89 and some.
Okay. I've got actually quite a bit of room. Mine's still with the ads. It's now at 28.1175. You had a good sell on a pullback buy back in though. I didn't get that one. All right, we're getting a little extended. We're almost at a minute left. I'm gonna cover just a touch.
RDSB.
All right, I got one more piece left. I'm gonna let that one go to whatever.
AIM.
Worst case is 26. Okay, I like 2600. That was my like, Mark 2 on SPY. So I like
TNP. HESM.
I think it's gonna go lower than 26, but that depends on a few factors. For me, it's like I want to see a lower economic growth figures
GDR.
than what we're expecting.
New candle safe.
I don't think people are properly pricing in consumer spending and consumer sentiment. That's going to be a big factor that a lot of people probably forgot about because consumer confidence was so high. But once that starts moving down, everything else is going to turn to, especially with unemployment numbers being this amazing. Like, can you imagine if it changes? And that this all relies on like how fast coronavirus spreads in America. If we can contain it early on, we should be good. If we can't, then under 260 is like almost guaranteed. Ross, you asked a good question. How long is it going to take to rebound? So a mean reversion, I don't think it's going to take long, right? But it really depends on how this virus evolves from here, right? If we don't have a proper like vaccine for it, right, that actually works, it could be a long time, right? It just depends on how much good news that we're going to have on the CV side. If we have some really good news, everything looks good, right? Like market should move up right away. We'll see gap up in prices. And that's why, even though I'm bearish on the market, I took some long positions today, right? I saw SPY was holding. It looked pretty strong. Took the long positions, kept to my stops, and then, executed it. Do I know if it's the lowest? Probably not. I don't think it's. I don't actually see a reason for it to be just bouncing over here. I think it could go lower, just based on the figures too from specialists. If 40% of the world's going to get impacted by this in a year, it can go a way lower. Jay-Z, 2008, that was an economic issue, right? This is a health concern. Like this could actually do a lot of damage, and they can keep people from buying. I'll be looking at the M2. I'll be looking at every single economic data that I can find, just to kind of piece everything together. But I'll keep you guys updated once I get more data. Right now, we're just going based on the data that we have access to. guys, and we mentioned it last week too, so I'm just gonna bring it up. Like we mentioned that you have to prepare for worst case scenarios. On Friday I mentioned, like, know where your stops are. You'll never, be at a loss if you already predetermine that risk. Yeah, Buster, I think people have problems with truly like accepting that risk, right? So one of the biggest things I see mistake wise is they always try and, like, new traders will always try to like save every trade. You can't. Just stop out.
Aim.
Secondly, it's like they think they position sides with risk, but when it hits that risk, they don't make a decision. They're just like, okay, you know what? I think it's going to bounce over here. That might be based because the last time they took a stop loss, it bounced right back to the entry. So maybe this time that's playing a part in their current trade. That kind of stuff happens too, but you just have to be in control of that.
XES. PLYA.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and Buster Freeze says, like, I froze up on certain trades too. I still remember it. I know a lot of traders. I mean, every trader freezes up when they're in a bad trade. And if you just avoid those really bad trades, you'll notice your P&L is just like gonna be really good. So you just gotta plan for it and strategically like avoid them at all costs. Like, you don't have to trade TVIX, especially like today. Like, there's so much movement on TVIX. You can potentially make a shit ton of money, but you can also lose a shit ton of money. Like, there's no easy money. If you're willing to make 80%, you better be willing to risk 80%, right? I don't go into an option trade ever without knowing that I'm going to lose at least 80%, like 100%. There isn't a single option trade that I took where I don't know that I can lose 80% at least.
Yeah, freezing up's a real issue. I still do that, or I
COCP.
assume I do. I don't know. Just accepting risk and then setting stop losses. I don't really know if I still do that because I just don't let myself get to that position. It's usually, for me, it's caused by being too deep and letting it, not having well-defined risk, and then you're just kind of in no man's land and you don't know what to do and you freeze up. So, if you can accept your risk, you can have your stop loss set, at least mentally, and you have a track record of following it, then I think you can avoid that issue.
PTEN. NCLH.
Can you guys hear me okay now? Johnny PM'd me saying my mic was a little low.
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, you're fine, dude.
All right, I turned it up.
Crap, now it's just annoying.
Thanks, Gabe.
I'm just kidding.
I'm still bearish. I think this was a nice attempt, but that 280 block was really nice on the bear side. So I think we can crack back down. 287 still the target.
Yeah, Derek, it sounds a lot better now. It was quite low before on my end. Everyone
Sorry,
else sounds
278.
Yeah, I think when I reboot, it like resets the mic down, and so I just have to remember to kick it back.
okay. Well, yeah, now it sounds perfect.
MP.
You still looking for trades, or are you done for the day, Derek?
So I'm back in an ES short again. I've been getting in on every retrace, taking it down a little bit. getting stopped out with a few shares left or a few lots. It's working good for the moment. For the day, it's amazing.
Yeah, 32K. Like Cypher, did you think you'd have like 32K this fast?
Today, no, absolutely not.
Good job, man. Well deserved. What's your average like on a daily basis?
I would say a pretty good day is probably 4 or 5.
Fuck yeah, good job, man. See, these are the days that like cushion that account out. Extra buying power. Remember, my number one rule though, take that cash out, put it in another broker.
Spread the blow up risk around.
Yep, mitigate those risks, like again, like sometimes we get into shitty trades, sometimes it happens, there's nothing we can do about it, but we could mitigate the risk ahead of time and just move the money around just so you never blow up. And that's the thing, that's why it takes such a big risk now. It's like the chance of me blowing up is really slim. A and B,
ARDC.
like what's the worst? Like I take a huge drawdown and I make it back in the next week or so.
AIM.
No, it is not a good time to buy TVX. Don't even consider it. Unless you're scalping, do not touch it, please. Like
of TVX,
it
what's
is
it up?
way too volatile. It will go down faster than it went up. It can gap all the way down to like $90 if we get any really good positive news, and that's scary. It's not worth your money. So tight stops. You buy it. You'll hear us trade it, so you'll know when we're trading it. But yeah, just use it for a scalp. Limit orders in and out, small sizes.
Did TVX go back up to the 250s, TJ?
Yeah, 250s.
All right. Yeah, I'm glad I closed out that 80%.
Yeah, TLT is moving up really nicely here too, like a steady climb up. So within the last hour, actually, the last hour, all it did was move up. So SPY's kind of like forming a base here. Looks bullish, but if TLT continues to grind up, I can see SPY coming down.
Yeah, it's kind of starting to form a bear flag if it doesn't move up anymore.
COCP.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, TJ, have you gone outside yet today? It's like the nicest day of the year. It's so nice outside.
Not yet.
Yeah, you should go outside and check it out, man. It's like all you need is a t-shirt.
Nice. All right. Yeah, yesterday it was like 10 degrees.
UWT.
I'm gonna be leaving here with my friend. We just finished lunch. I'll be dropping him off within 5 minutes, but it's in the area. Like I'm about 5 minutes from you. So if you want to have a coffee, let me know. Just text me within the next 10 minutes.
I can't, bro. Way too much stuff going on. I don't have a lot of stop losses in place, so not a good idea.
Okay.
DVN. OVV. Kala. SD. TH.
All right, I took that short on that pullback, Saif. I'm half out already.
You're already half out on that?
Yeah, lowering risk.
Kevin, can you hear me on voice chat? I think a lot of traders make that same mistake, cutting their profits too early and not cutting their losses. That's like that's the worst case scenario. Okay, you're like, that's a double hit. You're pretty much just like guaranteed to lose if that continues. So the best thing I can recommend is just take half off, keep the other half at a like with a stop loss. You have to have a strategy though. No matter what you do, you have to have a strategy and know how to play it. As for the losses, like, I have to be brutally honest. That's it is your job to stop out. It's the one thing you have to do correctly
Aim.
in order to be able to trade short term. And until you get there, you don't have to day trade. You can swing trade. You can take smaller sizes. You have free commission trading in America. Just take smaller sizes and just diversify until you're able to make those decisions a bit quicker. These aren't decisions you can just wake up one day and be like, yeah, I'm going to be killing it. No, it's like it takes time for you to actually do. So, I'm so glad SPY reversed there. Thank you. Anyways, it takes time to develop the skill, and it's not gonna take like days. It's probably gonna take several months. I'd say 80, 90 day period. Yeah, I'd say at least 80 or 90 trading days just to develop the skill, and then to like how to know when to use it, and then develop that's gonna take even longer. Just like, predetermine your risk. If you think you're gonna risk 30 cents, position size for a 60-cent loss. You can never lose if you're under leveraging yourself.
USX.
Don't try and force the money to work for you. Like, you have to work hard for your money, and at the beginning, at least. Afterwards, it becomes a little bit easier. I think it's like, for me, it was 70K. Once I hit 70K, it became easier for me. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think. Cypher, what's your number? When did it become easier?
As far as time, or as far as like daily, or what do you?
I'd say time and position, like, capital, if that made a difference.
Well,
Solely.
when I used to trade on TradeNet, I found I was successful there, but barely. I found that the small sizes and commissions relative to position size was pretty difficult. Once I hit the like 50K mark, I found it like considerably easier, a lot easier. And I guess I was with UT for about 9 months, pretty much 8 hours a day before things started really clicking.
Yeah, and now look at you, 32K days. Beautiful. Just imagine, go back to those days with the TradeNet account, right? And then now look back to now. It's like, man, I'm proud of you. Huge achievement.
I think the
in
best
such a
part
short time
is,
frame.
I think the best part for traders is if you can learn to be consistent on your strategy, first on paper and then with small amounts real. Like, the beautiful thing about this is you can scale up a lot and nothing changes. Like, if you accept your emotion, as long as you can keep your emotion in check, respect your stop losses, and your strategy works, then you just scale bigger and you make more money for the same amount of work, right?
Yeah, and now, you know, like for me, it's like I don't go into the day thinking, okay, I'm gonna make money today. It's like for me, it's like, okay, how do I stop, like, get the trades least amount of risk, my stops are tight, and then let the trade do its job. And for me, that's been like working out royally so far.
COCP.
Yeah, I'd say that was my biggest issue before, which you helped me figure out, which I'm very grateful for.
NOVN.
Yes, and in the beginning
Chef.
too, you know, like TradeNet was okay. When we started, guys, we didn't have so much rules. It was actually really good broker to short like penny stocks and take size. And so like we were all making money. Now they changed their shit, so it's a lot more difficult. They have way more advantages than we do. Like we have to make 6 cents before we to make profits, because they're just taking those 6 cents plus the commission. So that's another what, 2 or 3 cents with slippage involved too. So you know, you really have to make at least 11 cents to make a dent. But the good thing about those brokers is that when you're in US and you're under PDT and you need to day trade, that's the easiest way to learn, the fastest, um, and really grow like your skill sets, not your account. And like I said, like
Kala.
even Cypher mentioned it, you know, like indirectly, but you know, he even mentioned it's just like in the beginning you're not going to make much, but it doesn't matter, because once you grow your account, it becomes easier. And once you have the skill set, you know, you have the skill set to grow it even way more substantially.
Yeah, I would say it definitely gets easier. But I mean, we have more of a level playing field now. Most of the people in here have free commissions now, so commissions aren't the aren't the big issue they were, 6 months ago for small accounts. It's, I mean, if you're trading, like, say you're only trading 3 or 5 thousand at a time, commissions back then were like, you really had to factor it in, right? You had to make sure you're winning trades, or you're always like beating commissions over time, like, because that gets a lot of people, used to get a lot of people, is you think you're winning, but after you stack up all the commissions, it's like you're actually slowly, very slowly, just moving your account to the brokers. But now that we have free commissions, it's not an issue.
No, ES and NQ is not free commission. Equities is. And guys, like when you have free equity trading, guys, just create a portfolio. Believe me, it's, you know, people overestimate what they can do in a day and underestimate what they can do in you know, in a long period of time, right? So it's the same concept when it comes to investing. You just buy, hold, and you know, keep your stops, of course, but like don't take losses, unnecessary losses. If you're up on the trade, you know, just stay in it and just see what it can do, if it can go up even higher, right? Lock some profits in, move your stop loss to break even, and just forget about the trade. Make sure that if you are swing trading though, like you made enough profits on the trade where you can take like a 2 times ATR hit if it goes
JMF.
against you, and you're not going to freak out. Then you just continuously do that, and you'll notice that now you're doing 2 things. Your money's working for you. You're letting the trade, you know, do the best that it can and to its full potential. And B, you know, you're moving on to the next trade. You're doing everything right. And for me, you guys know, like at least 80% of my portfolio is always going to be towards investing, and then 20 onto the day trading side. And yeah, that's the trick.
I'm out almost 3/4 Scythe. I've got my stop in at my entry level, so I got 27.9784.
I think if we get one more push on TLT here, it'll move up, but I'm not really confident on that. I think TLT's hit like a wall at the 178. So yeah, my target was 278 on SPY, but SPY's looking a little bit more bullish over here. I'm getting some nice volume. I can see a reversion.
Yeah, I took most of my profits both times on the fallbacks. And
Nice job, buddy.
my stop's in profit, so I think Syfe will do the same.
I actually got stopped out a while ago, Big Ape, so it's just you.
SPDX.
Copy, copy.
AIM.
Brandon, the right strategies to find the right stocks. Well, the right stock picking, that's fundamental. If you're investing, now you can use our skill sets to your advantage. Like I'll tell you the stocks that I like and keep them on a watch list and see which day is good to trade them, right? It's not all stocks are going to move every day the same amount or in your favor. So that's why you'll see even I move around. Like I love trading Roku. Usually I get like $3-4 a share. That's one stock that I'll always like trade. If there's nothing else, AMD is also one of those stocks which is like trader friendly. Liquidity isn't an issue. Tesla is volatile as hell, so when I see really good dip buys, I'll trade that one. Or really good short opportunities. Oh my god, I just realized, what if I held my short from Friday on Tesla? Wow.
NTB.
So Josh, for me right now, again, it goes to that theory that I mentioned. It's like, if you have $10,000, okay, not 10,000, let's say $60,000, you can buy two cars. Okay, wait, Hondas don't even sell at 60. Let's say $30,000. Okay, you can buy two cars. Everything else stays the same. Your cost is the same. Your depreciation, your maintenance cost, everything's the same. Are you going to choose the Honda Civic or a BMW 4 Series? You're going to go with the 4 Series because it's a value proposition that you're getting more value for your buck if everything else stays the same, right? So, it's the same thing in the markets. You just got to look for those beamers. You got to look for the stocks that are really good, that got hit really hard, and go for those. You don't want to go for the shitty stocks. Why buy shitty stocks when even the best stocks took a nice little dip, right? Technically, if you bought, like, let's say Apple, are you really worried? I'd be worried if I bought something like NIO on a day like today, or INO. I'd be really worried if I bought Shopify today. I'm not a Shopify fan. It's like overvalued for me. I don't like the current valuation. I like the company. Just I was hoping I can get a cheaper price. So, I'd be more cautious on a play like that. The multiples are just way too high. Look for the really good value, like Intel. I haven't looked at Intel's chart today, so let's take a look. Like, I have no problem buying Intel at 50s. Even if I have to bag hold it, it's still a good buy. Wait, Intel, is that the company that got the government defense contract? Jedi? Oh, that was Microsoft? Okay, my bad. Let's go to Microsoft then. Yeah, I'd still buy Microsoft. I don't think it came down hard enough though. Would have liked it if it came down to 140. But I think 140 would be like my risk on it.
RTLR.
Damn, that 150 entry though, I should have taken that. I don't like Uber. I don't like it's just a cash burn. They don't make there's no profit margins in that business
AIG
model.
Plus.
They make like less than 1%. That's horrible. For us as investors, we're looking for higher growth. We want to see revenue growth, EPS growth. We want to see, good multiples that's reasonable based on the market condition. And, we want to see something with a lot of cash, especially in this kind of time period. So, going with Apple, not so risky. Uber, way too risky.
BPMP.
I bought WIX today.
RDSA.
I mentioned it on Friday or Thursday that if you don't stay over 140, I'm getting out of it because I'm expecting like a delayed reaction. Even though the market went down and WIX was up, I was expecting like a
ATHX.
delayed reaction. So yeah, I'm bullish on WIX. I took a starter there and I'll keep adding on to it. I think for me risk wise, it's pretty low, 116s. So let's do this actually as a lesson. So if I think 116 is my risk, it's trading. What was my entry? Let's go. So let's say 116 is the risk, right? What do you think I should position size for? What price? Should be like at least 108. So if I position size for me to take a drawdown up to 108, then you really don't have to worry, right? Because look, like the market went down like almost 20%, right? So for me, it's like, okay, even if it goes down more, it's a good buying opportunity, right? Now, again, like stocks like this, I'm obviously going to have a different opinion. Like WIX,
Holla.
this is something I researched myself. It's going to take time for this company to move up. And, especially if consumer sentiment goes down, like consumer confidence, then you're going to see that all of these companies are going to get affected. So I'm hoping just to get a nice little retracement back up to like the 130 somethings. I should have taken profits out, but
VD.
it's okay.
APY.
I got knocked out right at the point there, Saif, but I took another entry on the short side.
BHR. EMO. TRTX.
Honestly, for day trades, like, I'm long TVIX. That's about it.
RDSB. DVN.
I don't know if you'd want to risk it with 5K buying power. I'd say just sit on your hand. There's always another day.
NCLH.
My biggest worry right now is if oil doesn't recover. You know, that's something that before this weekend wasn't something of like wasn't a major concern for me, because I thought Russia would fall in line, and I didn't think OPEC would do this like such a harsh measure. But I think it's still gonna work out. I'm kind of bullish on oil, to be honest. These are really good prices.
MNRL.
Still not taking the trade. I'm not an oil trader, so. Actually, let me make a call. I'll ask my buddy what he thinks.
Kvet. COCP.
Yep, I should have bought some oil. Looking at the chart. Omar, it's just like a mean reversion trade on an oil that like that's gonna be huge.
VN.
Speculation stock. So it depends on the speculation. And value, it's not just value. I look for value and growth. Those are the two things I look at. Hard to get both. Come on, Spy, just crack. You know you want to.
TG. AAL.
As Ingo would put it, we got the hockey stick pattern set up.
Oh yeah, we do. What happens after? Is it a bullish pattern or bearish?
I think he calls bullish, but that's in regular market. trends. So I'm still feeling bearish with this market incentive.
XES NGL
Come on. Do it.
Push harder.
Get to the chopper.
SDIV PEO
Gabe, are you in chart?
Yep.
Cool, me too. Got a pop. I'm really hoping it slides.
Yeah, same here. I got knocked out on one of the pops, and so I basically got in again because it still does look bearish. So I'm just gonna write it down.
I did take a little bit of a loss in one of the pops and got stopped out. So, you know, it's lunchtime. If I take
NOVN.
another little loss, I'll probably go work, get some lunch.
Noise.
AIM
You know, SPY's been tanking recently, like in the afternoon session. So I think it's good for the short side. I think we're playing to our hand, and if we can stay under 278, then you know I'm gonna be really happy. But if we can't, then I'll just close the position because you know TVIX came right back up to that 250.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Should be
agree with
taking
you
some
on this
profits
one,
here.
because SPY's been tanking consistently over the past week in the afternoons, but just beware of the like last hour. It's been popping like last 30 minutes, last 15 minutes, just ripping bullish. So yeah, like let's look for the bearish move, and then in like the last half an hour, if you're still looking, or at least the last hour, look for the maybe the reversal or asks to be removed. But yeah,
Fees.
definitely agree with TJ on this one.
We go, boys. Who called that? Who called that 278? I love TVIX.
HESM
I wonder how much money Citron's invested into INO, considering they were begging them to halt it. Think they got out?
Who knows? They're also the guys that said short Shopify, so and short Tesla. There we go, TVIX. Finally, just been waiting for this all day. I'm gonna take some profits out over here. We're at the resistance mark. Or should I? Should I wait?
Did you get?
Yeah,
Oh, you
take
got
some
the
profit.
long from where? 230s or where'd you get it?
I have a 241 average. I'm in pretty heavy, so I'm gonna take some off.
Nice. Yeah, I think 252 was my previous stop as well on the first attempt on the short side. So yeah, good level to take some off.
TGE. OILU.
That was beautiful timing. Well, so far. Who knows? It's probably gonna go to 270.
All right, I'm back. Just grab some long.
MRCC.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Short still working. You still on, Gabe?
Yep.
Good job, Gabe.
CTEN.
Same here. Moving my stop down.
Nice.
I'd say a stop at like 279.20.
What's the entry?
On this,
I don't
I
know.
don't know. On this short, my entry is 27.85.
Say two. How much?
27.85 ES.
Okay.
Yes,
NTD.
everything's coming down harder.
NOVN.
Tim Sykes is asking when we're going to flip long. Not yet. How's that?
Like for long-term holdings, it's gonna take a while before I have any hope. I need data. I need data to like justify a move up. But right now, guys, like every company, everything is against us. If you're in the long side, for a scalp, I don't know. I want to see something more aggressive. We haven't seen that yet. See like slow breakdowns. I want to see something really aggressive. It doesn't look bad for like a a small pop back up. I can see a small pop. I'd say like there's a lot of bag holders now at like the 279 handle, so I can see that acting as resistance going forward. So for me, it's like not enough profits. I want to see something bigger. AMD back down to support range. So Prashant, great job on that short.
WTIU.
It's 25K, not 24K, I think.
NCLH. FHB. KYN. DRTT, MNRL.
Hey, what's Fong doing here?
D.
I know. I just noticed him. He's probably like, shit, my 401k. That's what happens when you're too busy making pizzas.
Is that what he does?
APY.
He runs a franchise, right? I think
I
it's
thought that was
Domino's
super.
franchise.
No, that was super.
No, that's Fong too.
Is it Fong also?
TNP.
Okay.
Yeah. He has like a couple franchises.
RDSB.
Hey, Si, I have 10 more seconds on this candle, man.
All right.
DVN.
I took off a bit there.
You know what time it is.
New candle time?
I was gonna say tool time.
Nah, reverse time.
Yeah, I like the reversal here too. It's not bad.
Not bad.
Look
Yeah,
at the
it took
volume.
it. It's scalp reverse though. Man, I almost perfectly got the bottom 27.62.25.
RDSA.
Yanni, that is ingenious. I gotta try that. But what if they have masks too and they're like, oh yeah, step out of the car. Maybe I should just sneeze on my like driver's license.
OVV.
I saw some guy that
On.
filled a spray bottle with some
Oh
ATHX.
yeah. Sorry, buddy. TVX is going up, so Spy's gonna tank more here. Watch out. Don't try reversing it.
Already out.
I have just over 263 stop on TVX. Did I get stopped out? Is it over 260?
No, 256.
All right, cool. Yeah, main resistance will be
NOVN.
258 here over the 252. And then 260. I had noticed I had gone to bullish sentiment at 258 last time before we failed.
Trying to make 100K on TVX today.
Baby steps.
Ooh, Spy's looking weak here. Really weak. Down 7% on the day, guys. That is crazy.
TRTX AAL. HCCO. NWS.
This is why I never, like taking the long on SPY.
Gabe, you got out too early, bro.
No, I'm back in. I took that small little pop on the long, and I got back in short after.
Okay, well, I'm still in from before.
Nice, buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
Gabe,
only
hold
20
on. Hold on to those trades because you got a really good entry at the, what is it,
COCV.
282, right?
Yeah, that was like quite a few trades ago. I've been scalping it on the way up and then re-entering on the short side.
Would you have made more if you held or scalping it?
I'm making more scalping it right now.
All right, cool.
Except for my one stop out. I lost a little bit on that.
There we go, TVX. Man, I've been waiting for this all day. It was such a boring trade. Doesn't help when you're like staring at it. Makes it seem like it's long. So was that you?
TRVG.
Yeah, Soya is in Japan. I don't know how you go to a restaurant and eat. What if they get sick? I don't trust them. Like, I don't trust anyone. Like, you have to remember, like, most majority of people can't survive without going to work for 2 weeks. If they're sick and they have to go to work, I wouldn't trust it.
Well, I could raw in New York. You can't.
You're lagging.
WTIU.
Is he just lagging on my end?
Nah, he was on my end too.
XES. OILU.
You know what? Like, TLT is coming down here. We could have a reversal here, guys, on SPY. I'm going to take some profits out on TV.
BRMK. PLYA. AMK. Gosh.
Don't you dare stop me out. Okay, all right.
HESM. NBLX. Aim.
Lilac. LPTH. NOVN. COCP. MP. Lob.
Looked like a doji right there. Watch it.
Yeah, I saw that, and you know, it could be reversal, but I got my stop loss set, and I'm just trying to find a different ticker trade.
Copy.
Because look at the hourly, dude. I don't know what it's going to do, obviously, but this really has the potential to come down a lot if it's going to, you know.
Absolutely. I mean, we could even challenge low a day again today.
NTB.
So I'll risk some profit for that potential.
We have less than 9 minutes for this hourly candle to close.
I think, guys, if this gets to 270 and we break and volume increases, it's gonna start getting heavier in power hour. So I think that SPY needs to hold here, or else it's gonna fail pretty bad. I think this move that we were looking for to happen on Friday, or at least this move that I was looking for to happen on Friday, is gonna happen today.
PEO. Me.
MNRL, FHB, TRTNB, NOVN, APY, TNP, RDSB, NCLH, NML, JMF, KVET, DVN, DRTT, CPLP, FPL, RDSA,
Hey everyone, I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. Good timing.
All right, welcome back. Yeah, I'm gonna head out for a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
So I actually wanted to do this lesson too. I had a question, so I had to talk to someone about it too, and I wanted to just bring it up. So in the beginning, like I mentioned, capital preservation is key. Every $1,000 you lose is, you're just like losing 12,000 in the chart that I'm just about to post. I forgot the damn thing.
Solely.
There you go. Okay.
TRTNB.
So capital preservation is key. So when you start off, you want to look for brokers where zero commission. If you're American, you don't have to worry about that. But if you're not American, like some Canadian traders here, then you want to go with something that makes sense. So if you're having a small account, go with Questrade, go with IB, where they have per share plans. And I think what's the data package? I think it's like $90 to get the US data package on
I'm long.
Questrade. And then you can trade. I think the best one for beginners would be a penny a share, right? So
ALSK.
a full trade round trip trade is only going to be like 2 cents per share. So I think that's probably the easiest way that you make money versus your broker. Once you have more money, to be honest, you go with the broker that has the better features, the ones that have the better executions, where you don't have to worry about the broker messing up, because that's another thing. All brokers have this arrangement. It's like when the market tanks and stuff and there's no one to buy your stuff, and if the servers go down, and servers will go down on brokers, if that happens when the market tanks and you're in a long position, you have no one to blame but yourself, right? Yeah, you can say, oh, it was the broker's fault, and yeah, you can justify it to yourself, but really it's your money. Like, no one's going to give it back to you. So the best thing you can do is to kind of like move the money into a trusted broker, and be able to like move it to other brokers too, just in case one doesn't work, at least the other one will, right? Maybe you can hedge out your risk. That's even another strategy. Like, let's say you're stuck in a trade, you can't get out of it, your broker's down. Okay, well, at least I can go on my other broker and take the opposite side, right? Don't always recommend that, by the way, because what if you do that and then the market reverses and then you take 2 losses? Happened to me a few times, actually probably a lot of times. Hi Tash, you've been pretty quiet today. How are you doing? What have you been trading?
NWS. NGL.
Nice, good job, buddy.
Able.
Are you still in the INO short? Good job. Did you get it before Citron did their alert? There we go, TVX. Beautiful.
Yeah, it definitely looks like we're going to challenge the low a day today. It's heading that way.
On. OIS.
Well, no stop out yet.
Nice, man. Good hold.
4th time I'm updating my stop loss now. I like.
All right.
MRO. VDE.
This is
USO.
beautiful.
AMK. XES. AIG Plus. HES RDVT.
I can like looking at the tape. You can kind of see the fear. Ouch! That was a nice rejection. There are buyers, but so many people just sold into that.
GCI. PLYA.
People are losing their lives today.
Jeez, is this still going down?
Yep, still going down, buddy. This is it. That's the breakdown we wanted. That aggressive push. I want to see a little bit more aggression here, because I do see buyers stepping up. So if we can just like knock them down a little bit more, should be good. We got to stay under 274.50s though, because there's a lot of buyers that's stepping up here.
HDEF.
That means I should take some profits out.
I downsized a little bit there.
I think that was good timing. Now it's gonna tank, of course. That's how it always goes. Yep. See.
NTB.
So close to 100K on TVIX. Come on.
BRMK. COCP. NOVN.
There we go.
GMZ.
Wow, that was
I reversed,
beautiful.
and oh my god.
Yeah, good job, man. That was beautiful. I was like, wait, my TA was wrong.
Hey, Saif, you along with me?
I was laughing because I like literally reversed and then it pops and I'm like, this just nailed it. Let's see if we get follow through.
I take half off over here.
That was practically a bottom tick.
Yeah, that was a really good bottom take. Good job, man.
All right, I'm taking some off here.
LITB.
All right, I'm down to one lot long.
I added on to my TVIX. Let's see if it works.
TCRD.
We have just over a minute left on this 10-minute candle.
PFOILU.
Yeah, I took a TVIX long. I'm already in the long. I'm just adding on to it because I took some sides off and I was like, okay, that's a nice pushback. But yeah, that screws up my average, but it's okay. My goal is just to hit 100K. Almost there.
Within this next hour or two, Saif, my target is 65.
CTR. DTP.
65?
PT.
That
Look at the
was
hour.
beautiful.
Or wait. Okay, why did I just get knocked out? Just got knocked out.
There we go, TVIX. That was beautiful. That was a nice move.
Are you long on TVIX?
Yeah, And I added when it dropped down there, so pretty good. Yeah, 20% is shut down.
AIM.
Which is like ridiculous because, you know, you can see a lot of oh man, first death in Canada. That's
MRCC. Sons. AIRI. OVV.
Oh, buddy, look at that. What'd I tell you? All right, I'm selling some there. Holy crap, that was fun.
yeah, it looks good for a reversal. We got yeah, tape's still clean.
On.
Three contracts left. My long is 2739.
Ooh, RSI is going up. It's actually still near 50.
Kvet. BNGO. NBLX. LITB.
Eagle, I still have 40% left on Tesla, but my average is really good at the 610s. So yeah, that's the only reason. I have a stop loss at break even.
FHB.
Honestly, I'd wait on that because I think Tesla's earnings is going to be bad. They're not going to meet their expectations. There's no way they could. I didn't even believe it. Like even without coronavirus, I don't think they could have. But like with the virus, I'm like pretty confident. I'd say like 80% confident that they can't. What is it? They had 90,000 deliveries and they want 400,000 in the first half of 2020. That was his target, right? That is ridiculous. 90,000 deliveries to 400,000. Like, yeah, in the first half of 2020,
AR.
I don't know. You know, data is coming out that's weak, suggesting companies are going to post weaker, and it's a good time for them to have. Oh, wait, 1 second. Should I get out of TV?
All right, Saif, I'm selling more there.
All right, bud. Good job.
Gracias, buddy. 2 contracts left. Just a little more and I hit the price target. All right, here we go.
MRC.
So close, but no dice.
All right, taking more out there.
Trend line.
Yeah, and the 8. I got one last piece left. I got to stop at entry, so I'm just going to hold it.
FLMN.
Ah, 30 cents for my target. Oh, come on, a little bit more. Man, that was so close, though. Man, that was a good call. Good job, Gabe. Good job.
NGL.
Good job, buddy.
Thanks. I'm all giving myself attaboys.
Sometimes you got to.
OILU.
All right, let's see if TVIX works now. I just want 10 more K. Is that so much to ask for?
With your account, not really.
MNRL. BRPA.
Nice job, Gabe. Well done, buddy.
Gracias.
Man, the banks are just getting killed.
NOVN.
All right, new candle on 10. Let's get another push.
Etsu. MRO. AIM. CHNGV. USO, UCO. COCP. OIS. MEHF. GSG, DIG.
Come on, TVIX.
Knowing you, TJ, you've averaged in a lot because once you hit your target in your mind, you're like, I have to make it real. I know you.
Yeah, I know. It's so hard. I want to walk away, but it's like I can't. I have to.
I said it out loud. Now it's got to be a real thing. What's your average now?
$152. Well,
Oh, dang.
152.20. Yeah.
BNGO.
Yeah, because Spy's not tanking. Come on, Spy. Just
LITV.
tank here. One push under 176. That's all I need.
PPHI.
Yeah, but with a size to make it that average, you're
TRVG.
you're gonna be well over 100.
I don't know. I'm not confident on this trade. I'm like thinking about cutting it. I'll see.
TNPSM. Able. UE.
Yes, now I'm happy.
AMK.
You just blasted through that 100K wall with that move. I know it.
I did.
MP.
Fuck, man. Thank you. That's all I wanted. I'm done.
Jeez.
TH.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I worked hard on this.
Boop beep bop. Made some money.
I'm not used to trades not going my direction.
TJ is like, what is this red color I see?
Yeah.
I'll
Why
just
is
keep
it going
throwing money
down?
at it till it works.
There's something wrong with my platform. Oh, geez, TJ, making people sour isn't one day.
Or triple some people's.
Hey, some people don't lose sleep like I do.
GPP.
Well, most people can't afford the party favors that you use.
That is true.
Haven't you heard, Gabe? 100K is the new lower middle class.
It probably is.
Look, I felt so shitty when I saw that Wall Street Journal article where one guy shorted something, shorted the markets or something, and he made like $1 billion. I was like, damn it. There's always a bigger fish. Like, how do you get to the point where you're gonna trade like 100,000 VIX contracts? Like, how do you do that? I want to know.
This
I
was an
wanna know, A,
individual
who it-
guy? That was an
Yeah.
individual guy, not a fund or anything?
Well, it's a fund, but usually most funds are just set up because it's one guy making all the decisions, and then everyone else is just there to like kind of support him, right? So most of those like family offices, they're all set up the same way, just more for like taxation than anything else. But yeah, it was one guy who did it, not like maybe a group of guys, but like it's not like a huge fund. Like I know what's it called? What's his fund called again? Bridgewater. I know he took a $1 billion position, but like this is a like one individual or like maybe like let's say a group of 5 people that made $1 billion. That's crazy. I hope to get there one day.
Well, you're well on your way, man.
Bro, we're doing good. I mean, look at Cypher too. Cypher, you made more than the average income of a normal person.
41K.
There you go. Get to 50. I know you can do it today.
You're gonna push me, and then I'm gonna push myself, and I'm gonna give like 2/3 of it back. So
yeah. Well, stick to what you're doing. It's working.
NTB. NOVN.
I'm not even in the trade. Are you? Do you got anything going?
I have my last piece of a long still sitting there. I'll let it ride out. We'll see what happens. It's looking kind of weak. I'll probably get stopped out, but I got to stop out on profit.
Wait, engineers only make 1,300? That's not right.
I think he's talking about in India.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Man, they should move here.
I mean, maybe, but what's the cost of living like there?
That's true. That money goes a longer way.
To tell you the truth, if I was an engineer that had good English skills, I would prefer to live in India and get clients in the
That's true. Hi Tash, what's your taxes like for capital gains? 42? Holy shit, that's robbery.
Whoa, 42%. What kind of tax? Rape tax?
It is. It's rape. It's like literally bent over, pay up.
That's property or
No, capital gains, short-term capital gains tax.
BNG.
Wait, even on long terms?
HDEF.
It's 42%? Ridiculous. Bro, move out.
Do you at least get public health care for that?
It's India. Like healthcare is cheap. It's not. They don't have insulin at like fucking $800. Or is that penicillin? I forgot. Whichever one.
AMZA.
I was in India once. I don't know how. I got a cold. And I went to the doctor there. So he thought I was Indian. I didn't have to show any ID or anything. So he just assumed I was Indian. And, I think I got charged like 700 rupees, which is like not even like $5. No, that's like $3 Canadian. And it's funny, like they gave me medicine, but it was in a paper envelope. So like they give you like just enough pills to like get you by. And I was like, is this enough? But after taking those pills, and they gave me like 7 different pills, which was really weird. It was like I only had one problem, but 7 different pills. And then they put some sort of this oxygen mask on my face for like 5 minutes. And it kind of worked.
NGL. AIM. Lilac.
Oh, it's $10. There we go. Yeah.
$10 per visit.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
That's crazy.
So we pretty much have an official bear market here.
Yep.
We are just right around 20% off on all
WTIU.
the indexes.
Damn, Spy. Just as you said that, Spy's like, no, bitch. We're climbing.
No.
Silence on there.
Lob. Wind.
I added on that dip.
JMF.
Did you just sell and
CLB.
add in the same candle?
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Well, it's a 10-minute candle. But yeah, pretty much.
MLPQ.
It's got some really big range, so I like.
CTR.
What the hell? He only gets paid 28,000?
somewhat of a H pattern forming if it drops down to all the way down to that 34 level.
And I'm trying to sell out of TVIX, and that's difficult.
Just throw in a trailing stop, man. Oh, you mean because of your size?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I forget sometimes how much how deep you go in.
NOVN. FHB.
Man, they gotta fix those labor laws in India. That's not fair. Like, how is there one dude who has an entire fucking condo as a house, and people are getting paid this little? Not
TNP.
fair.
H pattern incoming.
BHF.
I know you're above that number you posted now, TJ.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm really comfortable right now. 122s.
AIM.
All right.
RTLR.
Hey, I'd love pre-market support. I'd love it to tank all the way down there. Actually, I wanted to break it, but let's see. See, last night I was expecting to wake up to more profits on my SPY, but then I realized I had way too much
UTG.
time. If I were to do it again, maybe I should have went with let's say shorter time frame. Would have made more. All right, there. I'm out of TVIX. That's enough for me. I'm gonna go take a walk.
All right, sounds good, man.
BDCL. HESM. MRC. AMK. DIG. LPTH. OSW. TRGP. Me. Yuko. GSG. DBO. KYN. TH. TCRD. CTT. NCLH. AIM. EIGI. WPX. WPX. Check. NOVN.
I'm glad you stopped out. That's why I mentioned it. If I see it, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I
That's the
thought
whole
it was
point of
250.
teamwork, right?
Yeah, I thought it was
DNR.
256. Or yeah, that's perfect. It's already down another $2 from there.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take off half here.
UWT.
Good job, Gabe.
Thank you, thank you.
Might try one more time, but I want to see 277 here. So that I don't try it. So if we get like 277 here in the next couple minutes, then I'm just gonna chill. Because like for the long side, I'd want to try like 252 with a stop under 250 for the pushback to resistance at 258s. So again, a 2-to-1.
Tim, I like that 116s. We mentioned it, right? So, for me, I'm just gonna add a bit more over here and then go from there. Yeah, I know. The volume profile at 116s looks really good. So, just gonna see where should I add here.
Okay, they just let this go on the ask.
COCP.
Man, that's some heavy selling though.
FHB.
Aggressive. Let's see if it can go lower.
It's right up against my trend. I want it to break over and hold.
Tug along with you.
PLYA.
You said you took it already, or you're just taking
I
it?
took it on the retrace.
Awesome.
I'm assuming that that's a trend line breakout, and so I waited for it to retrace and took.
I think you guys are gonna get like a 277.50 here.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm looking at that same point there, Saif. Or sorry, Johnny. I got 227.73.41 area.
NTB.
New 5-minute. I'll feel a lot better about this if we break that 13 on the 10, Saif. On the, what level is that? The 27.62?
I took a little off there. It's pretty heavy.
Yeah, seems like that's kind of resisty. Can't resist red beans and rice didn't miss.
I think they're about to let
What?
this go, guys.
EYEN.
On the bullish side.
Come again, Johnny?
I think they're gonna push this here on the bullish side. It looks like they're trying to let this go in the 90s. Right when it's about to break 277, like rejected down 20 cents. So here comes the again, just happened again.
I don't know. I'm a little bit bearish here because RSI is at resistance. This is also previous resistance where it tanked. Maybe I'm biased because I'm not in the short and I kind of want to get in.
I'm biased as well in this TJ. I think it's going to fail, but I think we'll test 277.50 and then we're going to come down. So I'm going to try going long on TVIX again if we can get this 277.50 to like at least make the push, but fail the push up to 277.50. Also, we got the 30-minute and the hourly closing here soon. So this push, it looks like they're trying to make a little reversal on the trend on the bigger time frames. And it looks like 275 was right at trend resistance on the down. So I think they need to try and make this last push to try and save this 30-minute. We had just mentioned there we go. Like I said, 277.50. Okay, there it is. There you guys go.
POAI.
200.
Awesome stuff. Yeah, I'm still holding.
So it's at the level that I was looking for to try and go long on TVIX. So I'm just going to give it another second, or let's say 25 seconds, and I'll make a decision. If I do, it's going to be light, guys. Again, only 25 shares.
Aim. COCP.
Hey, what's up, Diogo?
MLPQ.
Okay, looks like the next push up is happening right now. We're going to get it up. I think it's going to blow over 277.50.
HESM. Rig.
Ten more seconds.
Yeah, it looks like this level right here, 276.75 is pretty. I saw a few fills there on the bid side too. I'd say I think it's going to go back right up.
All right, new candle on hourly and pretty much every time. Push harder, push harder.
Damn, TLT tanked. All right, I'm going to go for a reversion, mean reversion trade here. Huge drop on TLT. Not a big move on SPY.
COCP.
SPY should move up here, like
PBAC.
aggressively right now.
Yep. I agree.
PHI. Mark.
push harder.
NGL. GSM. CTR.
News just came out.
NCLH.
What's the news?
I'm gonna post it. I'll read it now. Trump is total meltdown. He told aides he thinks journalists want to get coronavirus on purpose to spread it to him on Air Force One. Wow.
Wait, he said what?
He said, um,
No way. Is that considered terrorism if you get sick and you give it to the president?
If it's done on purpose, yeah.
I don't know. Is Vanity Fair even considered a good news source?
If you like purple eyeshadow, I guess.
No, not for me.
Yeah, me neither.
TVX at 250.
All right, a little more push, a little more push. Come on. There we go. Yeah, baby. Yeah, there we
There we go. I'm happy now.
All right, scaled out risk right there. Sweet.
Fuck, I
TVX
scaled out
$10
everything.
Oh
It's like I
my
was waiting
God.
for that move.
I'm really considering going on the long side on TVX in this. If I don't see a 277.80 break here. Again, small size, guys.
Finally hit my target of the day. Took it like an hour or so, but it hit my 69 target. Sweet. And
That
broke
was the
above.
biggest. Sorry, Gabe. Sorry, I thought you ended that one there. That was the biggest volume bar of the day so far that I can see. But I can't see between 9:30 to 10:30. My charts are still messed up before 10:30.
There was higher.
All right. So I'd say since 10:30, that's the biggest on the buy and sell side.
Reversing.
Ooh, I should reverse it too.
What time frame, Safe?
3 and 10.
Okay. I'm still.
Again.
I downsized a little more on that pop.
OVV. LPTH.
Size down.
WTIU.
Johnny, are you long or short TVX?
BNGO.
Not yet. I'm flat. I didn't take that long. Because I saw that 277 to 80 pop, so I just wanted to give it a second, and then it failed pre. So I had stopped out of that long at 256, and then it came down another 10 bucks. I'm pretty happy about the stop. I didn't short it because I was still feeling the bias on the long side on TVX.
All right,
But
I'm out of that short. I just wanted to get a little retrace there on the extent.
Nice. Yeah, be very careful here on the volatility. SPY's doing things that like we can only dream of. So just reduce the size and yeah, let's try and make another $10 play.
Yeah, it's acting really crazy today. It's doing things that you never want to catch your mother doing, that's for sure.
What, swinging both ways?
Yep.
Did
GNMK.
Bing. Look at that 10-minute volume. We got about 45 seconds left on this
Mark.
10-minute.
AR.
It's kind of mid-range here.
AIM. KYN. NTB.
All right.
Yeah, WIX Tim is really scary. That's why I'm only in kind of small on this one. So just waiting it out, seeing how far I can go down. Trying to catch the knife. It's really hard, especially on stocks like this. My next ad would be at like the 106, 107 area. So just waiting.
If it drops another 2, yep, right there, I'm going short.
I'm long on TVIX. Short market.
Nice, nice.
Can't believe we caught a market halt. That is crazy. Haven't been stuck in a halt in a long time.
Was it the entire market?
Yeah,
That's what I thought. It's crazy.
that is crazy when you really think about it. I thought the days of me getting stuck in halts were behind me. Nope. The market does it now. The market is the new penny stock.
Yeah, short it, short it.
Wes. NOVN.
The market's the new HMNY.
Yeah,
It's at its peak, guys. It's at its peak. Short
it's
it above
going to
the-
zero.
UAN.
Hi, Tash. I don't like proper 12. I don't know.
Pump. XERS. MNRL. TCRD. XES. TRTX. UWT.
Jay-Z, now you know.
Pay. FENY.
So if you on the short with me?
GNMK.
I don't like that TVIX move here.
OILU.
Oh, a TLT is coming down pretty hard again. Gonna just close my.
All right, sounds good. I'll flatten my position
PVAC.
and I'm out.
PAGP. AMZA. HESM. NGLB. Mark.
This better be the reversal on WIX.
AIM. ESTC. ENBL.
All on closing it too. TLT is coming down. RSI is really low on TLT though. I don't know how much further. I can technically go to 173s. Ah, Gabe, look at that stop out. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I'm in long. How about you?
No, I didn't take it, but I'll try it again. I want something big, like a big trade, something I can make like
Make
20
100
bucks off.
grand.
Yeah. No, because the thing is, like anything I make this week, I'm just gonna go in and put it into EEM short, right? So I'm gonna get some puts on that. So the more I make, the more I can put into those shorts.
PTMN.
Yeah, I'm thinking of getting puts on EEM, but I want to see like a nice little retracement first.
Oh. NGL. BHR.
It's emerging markets. You know, if anyone's gonna get hit the hardest, their emerging markets will be. So I think it's better to do that play. They're not trading at high multiples, so it's not gonna be as aggressive or fast, which is perfectly good for option trades.
BNGO.
How's the cases in India? Is there like a lot of fear based on coronavirus? There we go, TVIX.
New candle.
OIS. APY.
I want to know how it spread in Italy so fast. Someone's been sleeping around.
Well, that's the greeting, though. The cheek kiss. Side to side. So with that greeting, basically, I give you Corona. Mwah mwah.
Yep.
That's right, Professor Ingo. Sounds like a true Italian.
Wait, Ingo, how do you know? Which Italian did you kiss? We know there's only one like female in your stat class. Ingo, what are you trading, by the way?
Mark. OVV. OSW.
Damn, SPY is strong. Crazy push. Oh man, the market's already almost closing now. That sucks.
WTIU.
Oh crap! I didn't realize we're already in power hour. Jeez.
I know.
Every hour is power hour lately.
Pretty much. Where's the dude that, had to close his positions? Where is that dude? Like on Friday. Man, TVX tanked hard. No interest in it.
Talo. USAK.
All right, I'm lowering risk there.
NBLX.
Ooh, look at that. Yeah. All right, taking some more off on that push.
FPI. NOVN. TMST. check. MCRI. WHD. CTSO. RL. UAN. FPL. AR. SCO. TCRD. TRGP. OILU. EYEN. MLPA. CPG. WIW. NCLH. NOVN. UWT. MRC. TRTX. XES. AIM. Able. AMZA. MNOV. WES. FHB. EMO. CTSO. HESM. LPG. ENBL. MLPQ. CTR. Ultra Pay.
All right, I'm going to scale more out of the long
OIS.
here.
AVYA. TCFCP. ZTO. DSE. USX. OSW. EB.
Hey, Johnny, you on? How about you, TJ?
Yeah, I'm on.
What do you know about oil?
Depends. What is it?
So on the ETF, if it channels down greater than 75%, can they liquidate?
On which one?
Like UWT or something like that?
Yeah, on the three times. Yeah.
Like whether it's a series of an ETN or anything?
Like drip and gush. Like look at gush right now. On something like gush, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll just liquidate then.
It's not worth the risk, right? Just in case. Remember my one? Was not good. Learn my lesson. Don't touch them.
Don't touch what?
Like
ETF?
it's one of the two. It's ETFs or ETNs. I forgot which one. That blew up last time, but learn my lesson.
APY. WIUSAK.
All right, I'll liquidate.
WTIU.
All right, I'm gonna scale more out here. Actually, no, it's still moving. Hold. Yeah, I'll take some profits here.
UCO. TH. FDP. AIM. Lilac. Mark. KYN. EIGI. FENY.
And covering the scalp play. Oh, covered too soon. Oh well.
NTG.
I'm done trading for the day. I'm
Dash.
good.
NGL.
Scythe you all out.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything for me, so I think I'm done.
Yeah, I got out of that short a little bit too soon, but you know, I did good. I'm just gonna sit
MCK.
on my hands and do nothing else.
OILU. NUAG. Rule. TRGP. MLPA. OVV. GTLS. SMM. CPG. VNOM. FPL. Sohab. UWT. WHD. HESM. WES. RDI. ENBL. USAK. and CLR TCP. MRC. ACM. AMZA. INT. PRDO. EMO. PNXGN. MLPQ. DSE. PEO. AVYA. NT1A AAON MLPX Able CTR Ultra Pay NVIV BHR BBIO NS APY ERX FUTU TCFCP MP CIT CRC RBB CRC ARDC CWH TRTX XES OSW NXGN HTBX
Jeez, I missed this sell off. Holy cow.
Lilac Yuko XERS KYN RTLR PEO OIH CTT. BMCH, GPRMCRI, ESTC, CRA, PDM, CMO. ENLC, LPTH, NBLX, ISTR.
Wow, good night.
On.
Yeah, nobody wants to hold.
Geos. Lila.
But it's funny, even TLT is selling off.
Mark. LPG, HESM, SDIV,
Speaking of gush, take a look at that.
SFL, SND, PVAC, TBK, PVAC, RDI.
Below a buck. Yeah, they're gonna
CVX.
freaking liquidate.
What a good day, guys.
Want every day to be like this.
Don't we all?
I know it's kind of hard to say. Do you have a rough idea for time frame for what we were talking about, so I can discuss that with the miss?
Honestly, I don't know. Like, it really depends on this coronavirus.
Oh yeah.
Like, if we get it like under control fast, then it'll be faster. But it really depends. Like, we don't know what's gonna happen next on this side, and how long we're gonna be in a bear market. That's the next question. I still think like within 2 years.
Okay.
All right, gotta go now. Take care, guys.
All right, buddy. Take care, man. Good trade day.
You too. Let's kill it tomorrow too, and for the
Yeah,
rest
buddy.
of our life.
Oh, sounds good to me. All right, everyone. I'm out too.
That makes 3. I'm out too, guys. Have a good day.
Peace.
Good evening.
I just wanted to also say it was good trading with everyone. We got a stellar team, and good job on the profits, guys. Hopefully, everyone was able to bank. Ice block, nice job. Best day of trading for you. Good job, man. These good days are important. Keeps us in the game. Thank you, GSCT. Greg, I guess. You know, I'm not God. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I kind of share anything that I think is relevant, and that I have some facts on. Some stuff, just by experience. Now, good job today on the trades, everyone. Like, especially because a lot of people, like normal people, would have just like held on to their long terms and like taken a 20% drop on SPY. That's ridiculous. Most people would have froze up by that point. So we did really good, played it correctly. Now just to see how far it can go. Can't wait to like load up on long terms though. Been waiting for this. I'm like sitting at like 65% cash right now, so gotta put it to some use. I was also looking at VNQ, but I don't know when we should buy that. There's plenty of room at the top, guys. We can all eat, and that's the most important part. Now, if only WIX would go back up. The market gaps up tomorrow. I hope it does. Because I'm not really confident about my Tesla position. Oh, and don't forget to post your profits in the profit and loss channel. Motivate some more people. Bye.